Orange reporting.
Red 10 standing by.
Red 7 standing by.
Red 3 standing by. Red 6 standing by.
Red 9 standing by.
Red 2 standing by.
Red 11 standing by.
Red 5 standing by.
Oh man, we're on Fresh and Fit time.
Locked in.
Yes, locked in. Welcome. Takes a lot. Good cooking takes time. If you haven't noticed, boy, today we had to cross our T's and dot our I's today because man, we're gonna get in a lot of trouble today. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada, which is where people should be. This is where you should do a podcast. This is the Rational. Oh, wait.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck his dick.
All right, fire away. We got to do this one silent like. Oops, there you go. From Hinge. Crypto trader. Who was that? Self-employed from Raya. Finance bro. Oh, isn't Valentine's Day great? I can't play it because I'll get a copyright strike for the song. There you go. Look at that. Developer. Voice actor. Uh-oh. What the fuck is Raya? Happy Valentine's Day. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'll probably get a copyright strike for that too, so I might as well drop this one. This is so good. Are you ready to start the rest of your life? I'm so ready. College? Maybe trade school, maybe. Military, sure. I don't know. There's so many options. Don't stress. It'll work out. I love you. I love you too. The next day. Hi, Dad. Is that a Lamborghini? You bought it? Yes, I did. I got a gift for you, too. You're paying off the mortgage on your house. I did. I can afford all this. Yeah, did you see that? The blue and the white. His soul leaves his body. I wish I could play the song. Sorry, I can't because it's stupid people put too much shit. Oh, this is great.
What's that?
That's for me to better to sit. I'm small.
How old are you?
11. And I'm a master.
I'm small too. And I'm a grandmaster.
Yeah, but you're a woman, right? That's only 2,300.
I saw that. Still higher than you.
Who cares? No, but I'm much younger.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Great job.
Don't be sure. One day you'll be happy that you played me.
Say again?
I hope one day you'll be happy that you played me.
Well, you're a future world champion.
Thank you.
Able inside of like 20 minutes too. That's what's funny about it.
Right now. You know why? Because some of you are so insecure that you're looking for someone to complete you rather than for you to benefit someone else. Some of you, you're feeling incomplete when really you're just insecure. You're saying, well, I need someone to complete Well, Morgan, you don't understand because he's like my other half. You were never a half. You were made whole by God. It was two whole becoming one. It was never about you being half of a person. You have no half. You're insecure, babe. Honey, you're insecure. You're insecure and it's being masked as pride instead.
Dude, let me tell you something. I don't know what church this is, but this is the reason why I don't go to church anymore. I mean, people ask me, Rolo, are you you're not Christian? Yeah, I am. I just don't belong there. I can tell you that right now. I don't know where I belong, but this is the reason why I don't belong there. And by the way, I also want to point out that the reason why I showed this one is because it's a perfect example of, well, A, women preaching, and then B, what are they preaching? Pretty much the same shit you would hear from egalitarian, equalitarian, like what did I say on the last like 2 shows ago? It's like there's this ideal for egalitarian feminism, I got equalitarianism, however you want to call it, that the best possible outcome is for you to be independent of anything and need nothing outside yourself. You are autonomous, you are androgynous, you are this thing that has no need for anything outside yourself, which is like A, not religious or scriptural as far as I know, and then B, it's like it's also completely against like evolution. So anyways, thought I'd throw her on there. But before we do, speaking of OnlyFans girls,
Paid $7,000 to go on a date the other day. I recently opened up applications where basically guys can go on dates with me.
This is Annie Knight, okay? So she's like, she forms the third part of the triumvirate between Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips, and then there's Annie Knight, okay? Annie Knight is, she got the ball started. She banged 100 guys, or excuse me, 500 guys in God knows, I forget, 24 hours or something like that. And then Lily Phillips did 100 in an hour, or whatever the fuck it was. And then Bonnie Blue decided to do 1,000, and they all tried to like, it's
one
like
up each other.
It's like, yeah, they're escalating. It's like you're playing poker. I'll see your 500 and raise you 1,000. So but now she's found a new grift.
I had quite a few recently, but $7,000 is the most I've made, and that was for a 7-hour date. So he picked me up in a very nice car. He took me, first we went to the beach. We hung out at the beach for a little while. We bought a soft serve ice cream. And then on the way home, I saw this hot chicken place that I'm obsessed with, and we stopped in and got some chips with gravy. And we went back to his hotel, not to do what you think, because there's none of that. This is pure dates. He used the hotel pool because sometimes I just feel a bit salty after the beach. And then he took me out for dinner. We went out to a really nice restaurant. Actually, it wasn't that nice. The Mondrian, I forget what, it's one of those ones. Ew, it smelled like fish, and it was actually really bad, so I don't recommend. We ended the night with some yochi, and then my fiance came and picked me up, and that was it. Lovely guy, very chill, easiest $7,000 ever, and what a fun day.
What a fun day. God, how awesome would that be? Like, life on easy mode, man.
These guys like garbage, and they don't stay here in this spot of just like, I'm in the bottom caste of the church, being treated like garbage and constantly being blamed and being the low tier, low respect, nobody listens to you worm. Eventually guys just go, you know what? I thought this place was going to be better than the rest of the world. They told me that I would thrive here, but I'm not. They told me that they were against feminism, but they're doing the exact same things and showing the exact same favoritism to women and against me that feminists do. Why am I here? They get frustrated and they move on down the line. They start to realize.
I forgot this guy's name, but he's shown up in my feed a lot. Somebody mentioned his name. I think it was last week, actually. And so I started I think I subbed to him, and yeah, he's pretty spot on. I don't think I've found anything I disagree with too terribly, except for the fact that I don't want him to soft sell Ruslan. I think Ruslan's just a joke, compared to this guy, but interesting.
Because, hey, that social contract, that idea that people who put in effort get rewarded, and that's what determines what you get in life, that contract is void, and they're going to have to get used to being excluded and disrespected. You have no incentive to conserve the current structure and system because it's very much not working for you. They have no hope that it's ever going to change or get any better. And because dating has completely broken down, there are no families being formed. All that stuff leads to obliteration of social cohesion. And then you end up at the end game. Men go, screw it, I quit. And they exit society, they exit institutions, they exit church. They just sort of are watching from the sidelines, oftentimes rooting for the collapse of the world, saying, you know what, screw it, let it fall, let it burn. It's too far gone to say.
Enjoy the decline.
And then maybe I'll have a chance to build something out of the rubble. And you have these guys who aren't just rooting from the sidelines. You have guys actively participating and trying to speed up the collapse. This is why I say that things like the LGB rainbow or the political battlefield, this is why I call those secondary battlefields, because those are a symptom of this. Men who are able to get a decent woman and get selected into the good life, they do not do this. The guys up here, they have grounding forces and incentives that keep them away from that and actually make them want to oppose that.
There you go. Okay. Some people are saying this is AI, and I will own this if it is, but I think there's parts of this that are actually real, or maybe it's just AI enhanced, but here we go.
We will now be starting the sentencing shortly. For the murder of your husband, this court sentences you to 65 years in state prison. Any words, miss? Okay.
Well, I warned him. I told that cheater if I caught him again, it would be his last time. I kept my promise. He didn't.
For multiple counts of murder and kidnapping, this court sentences you to 127 years in state prison.
You done talking? Good. Hope you sleep great tonight, Judge. Careful driving home.
For stealing customers' credit card numbers and making over $100,000 in fraudulent charges, the court sentences you to 27 months in state prison.
Judge, I was desperate and dumb and didn't think I'd get caught. I thought the bank would just reverse it or whatever. 27 months? I don't even know what to do.
For operating a fraud scheme targeting elderly victims totaling over $10 million, the court sentences you to 17 years in state prison.
17 years for replying to dumb, lonely old men? They were the ones begging for pictures, sending cash. How is that?
For pushing your boyfriend into traffic and causing serious injury, the court sentences you to 5 years in state prison.
He deserved it. Maybe next time he'll keep his eyes on the girl he came with. But I can't believe you people think I'm crazy for that.
Okay, I know it's AI. Yes, okay. And last.
Have hobbies. They do everything for female attention. Yeah, nice hand-painted Warhammer figurines, you fucking slut.
There you go.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck his dick.
That's the new one. Sadia.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck his dick.
Yes. Every now and then I got to come up with a new sound drop. How are you guys doing? Oh boy. We got a lot to cover today. That's why I only did a few of those. Yeah. There we go. All right. Let's see. Before I jump into things, heard any good jokes lately? Have you heard what's the news around the campfire? Once again, I will do my very best today to make this as relevant as possible. If you're not aware of what's been going on with the Sadia concussion, the Brett Cooper clavicular. It sounds like clavicular. Clavicular and Sadia should get together. That would be a great pairing, I think. But if you haven't already heard, and why haven't you? Okay, so first off, do you know who clavicular is?
Yes.
You have to know who Clav is. Okay, I've talked about him half a dozen times on this show. Everybody's talking about it. He's the talk of the town, right? And there's a reason for that. There's a lot of money. There's what do we say? $350 million for 350 million reasons for it. Anyways, so Clav, I had no idea Clav was like, well, I mean, maybe I did. Clav is like Zoolander, right? I mean, it's Magnum. I had no idea he was a male model all of a sudden, but I guess he is now, but not a professional one. I got the story from multiple sources that he was just sort of like a celebrity, a guest walker. It's not like he does this for a living, although maybe now he wants to. But apparently Clav was invited by whoever the organizer was for the New York City Fashion Week. Yeah. Now, if you don't know what is a fashion week, well, I'm glad you asked, children, because I know I'm fairly familiar with fashion weeks because my daughter has been a model for a while. She has walked in the Las Vegas Fashion Week, and I am very familiar with that sort of subculture, more or less. just through working with Access Vegas and some of the women that we work with on Access Vegas. But more importantly, you know, my daughter does modeling, so I'm well aware of what's going on now. Las Vegas is kind of like is a come up when it comes to Fashion Week. However, when it's Swim Week, it is most definitely like ground central for ground zero for Swim Week for sure. So Fashion Weeks kind of they fluctuate around. In New York, there's Miami, there is a Vegas Fashion Week. I think there's an LA Fashion Week too, for sure. Yeah. It's just basically what for a new year, like everybody comes out and starts throwing their designs around. They wait. Usually people wait until and then they also do in Atlanta. I think it's an Atlanta Fashion Week as well. And then like Swim Week is like swimwear, as you might guess, that you will definitely find in Miami, Las Vegas. Those are the only two important ones. So forget about all the rest of them. But anyways, so Brett Cooper, our good friend Brett Cooper. And by the way, before I get started, I was right. If you go back, we did 4 hours on the last show, actually 4 hours and 12 minutes or something like that. On the last show, apologies, I went over, but I was having such a good time. But somewhere in that mix, I think I said something about Brett Cooper will be the next domino to fall, and I was right. Wait, you're goddamn right. There you go. All right, so let's back the train up a little bit here. I think we already covered last week. We covered Clav in Scottsdale. And I think the reason we covered that was because, Isabella Moody was there mooning over Clav. And guess what? The next domino fell. Fashion Week, New York City, Brett Cooper decides to show up with her manager and one of her friends, I guess, who's in the fashion industry. She mentions her name in the most recent, in her very fat, like sounds like she's on Adderall when she's on her latest video. I think, is this it right here? Okay, here. No. I got to get it. I want to get the short. Well, yeah, I want to get the short version of it because the short version is better. But I got to go pull that off of YouTube real quick. Actually, I'll just share screen here. It's easier to get started with this. So anyways, let's rewind the tape here. Let's review the tape. There it is. And oops. No. Don't worry. We're going to get to, was it Larry Wheels? Did you see? Larry, yeah, we will get to settle down. Everything's getting covered and we're going to hit. Everybody's getting hit today. Sorry. Everybody gets a piece today. So just hold your horses. I know. Are you going to call her Larry Wheels? Everybody wanted me to do that. I'm like, do you know what else is going on? Let's see. Okay. So I think this is the one. Let's look at this real quick.
Yeah. Okay. And Brett's going to, if you want to say hi to Brett.
Brett, what's up? How are you? Amazing.
There's the look. Okay. That's the look. You catch that?
That was good.
That's her friend.
Okay.
Hi, bitch.
I know, right?
What are you gonna do about it? I'll suck it.
Oh, I'm Liv. Nice to meet you.
Liv, that's it.
Okay.
I look different because of the makeup. You look incredible. Oh my gosh. We're taking some pressure.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you. Just need to get to the area.
Not gay.
Okay.
Gay.
Brett, what's up?
Oh, wait. Okay. It's not over yet. There you go. All right. So that was the encounter. Everybody's already seen this. I am like, this is all remedial. If you've been following anything, you can't go on Twitter or Twitch or YouTube or goddamn, probably, I don't know. I don't follow on Instagram, but like, I don't follow him on Instagram, but probably Instagram as well. That's the encounter. Okay. This is the Brett Cooper encounter. Now you got to remember that Brett Cooper decided that she was going to, and I covered it on this show, as a matter of fact, she was going to go and talk shit about Clav and Looksmaxxers and everybody else. And then, of course, try to find some end around to make that, that's the new red. This is the red pill. Is this what the red pill is really about? That seems very vain and very, very shallow and artificial. And you know, okay, no, Brett, that is not the red pill. Oh, are you sure? Yes, I'm very sure. So anyways, she decided to take it upon herself. And the first thing I ask, I'm just asking questions. All I do is ask questions. I just fucking work here. Okay. I go on Twitter, and every other guy is on Twitter going, oh my God, did you see the way that she looked at him when they met? Okay. I was like, because when I first looked at it, I'm like, so they did stills of it. I'll show you the stills here in just a second. But my question wasn't that. My question was what the fuck is she doing at the New York City fashion show in the first place? Like, aren't you like TradCon girl? And then, of course, I guess now she's not, because everybody's coming out of the woodwork talking about like, oh, she's not a trad femme. She's not a trad wife. She's never a trad wife. What are you talking about, Rolo? She's not a trad wife. Why does she have to be a trad wife for you? And it's like, I know why everybody wants to sort of like, she's trad wife adjacent right now. And there's a reason, because Sarah Stock was definitely had the trad wife vibes. And apparently, I don't know if this is necessarily true or not, but Isabella Moody, also trad wife vibes anyways. Whether or not they would call themselves or identify themselves as trad wives or not, they're still cut from the same cloth. Let's just be honest here, okay? So now you got to remember, Brett just had a kid. I don't know, how old's the kid now? It's got to be like 2 months old, 3 months old.
Find out.
It's an infant, okay? It's not 1 year. I know that, okay? It's not a toddler quite yet. It is a newborn baby. How old is the kid? Child's age. When she have a
2025? So yeah, it wouldn't be more than 6 months.
Yeah,
old.
not even 6 months old. Okay.
September was announced.
I don't have it queued up. I should have had it queued up, but like, I wanted to queue up the Kevin's what's the, it was Thought Mommies in the Club. I wanted to have Thought Mommies in the Club ready to go for that one. Like, where's the who's the babysitter? Like, everybody's saying it's her husband is home being the babysitter the whole time this is going on. Now, of course, now everybody goes, well, you know, we don't live in Iran where we can't go out without a man. And I'm like, okay, here we go. Like the switch has come. Yeah, it's her husband. Yep. Yeah. Kevin Sabo's riff, by the way, that was like timeless, classic hit. I've used it on the show before. Actually, I make a cameo. I think I still make a cameo in the video, but she gonna need a babysitter. She gonna need a babysitter. Where's a babysitter? Who's watching the kids? That's funny. When they put that video out, like whenever I would go on Fresh and Fit after that video came out, and we would go around the table and they'd go, oh, I'm a single mother. Like, they would introduce themselves as a single mother. I'm like, yeah. Who's watching your kid right now? While you're here on Fresh and Fit, who's watching the kid? Who's watching the child? But yeah, Brett Cooper is not Ben Shapiro's trans brother. Stop. I will not allow those scurrilous lies to be perpetuated on this show. So anyways, just asking questions. Why is she there? Well, apparently it coincides with her, I guess, latest cover piece in Evie magazine, which is EVIE, which I think is an online magazine more than anything. It's like an aggregate blog. It's kind of like, there's no more, I think it's kind of like the semi-conservative answer to like Jezebel or the Huffington Post or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And also, by the way, we're going to first name drop here, owned by Peter Thiel. And if you don't know who Peter Thiel is, you're going to by the end of this show. You're definitely going to know who Peter Thiel is by the end of this show. So anyways, was flew out to the New York City fashion show. I don't know if her husband was there or not. Maybe he was back. I think they live in Nashville. I think he was probably back in Nashville. Why on earth would he go? And then she was there with one of her friends who appears in the video right there. Okay. So we have that. We have the Exhibit A. Okay. Let's go and look at, let's see. Oh, Exhibit B. Is this Exhibit B? This is the warm up. This is the warm up. I had to start with that. So you have a frame. This is the warm up. This is the prequel to that video. Okay.
Technology to clip us. So yeah.
It certainly is. Now,
Cooper
you are
clowned you?
a world authority on somebody called Clavicular.
A moral authority. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? A moral authority. What does that even mean?
I have to say, hasn't brushed my life particularly. He got arrested at the weekend. First of all, who is clavicular?
She's blushing over me. Oh my god, dude, I'm in there. I'm in there, boys.
I'm in there.
So fucking in there. All right.
I only know him because he was in that ridiculous van with Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes, Sneeko, and the others.
Oh, and by the way, that van. What we dig up on that van?
Well,
Commander Kyle.
Supposedly, Peter Thiel backed, or P as his anonymous donor.
P anonymous donor.
Yeah.
On Twitch, on Kick or Twitch.
I don't know if that's Twitch or Kick, but I know on Kick he was gifted about 35,000, and then upwards right now of 350,000.
Okay, and the
van itself is 280,000.
And we have a paper. We have a money trail to that. We don't have money.
No
but
money trail.
Rumor has it. Allegedly, the van is a Peter Thiel invested van. Let's just say.
Miami.
I know, Piers. I agree with you. I need the Sprinter Maybach van. Like, I thought my van was actually my Sprinter. Now it's just a fucking ridiculous van. After we had that decked out one with the good speakers and shit. Slay her. She want you. She has blush on, dude. She has blush all over her entire face. Are you retarded or what?
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
And why is he being arrested?
All right, so
She has a recessed maxilla. Dude, she's better have a fucking recessed butthole after
is
I
a young man.
have
I
10 minutes.
believe his name is Brayton, but he goes by clavicular, and he is a.
She wants me on God.
Do you know what Looksmaxxing is?
Oh God, she wants me. Yo, thanks for the 4 subs, Jonas. Thank you.
So Looksmaxxing.
So she's good. She goes into about Looksmaxxing. So that's the prequel. That I probably should have showed you that guys that first. But anyways, this came a week before, maybe 2 weeks before, because it was right after the Miami shenanigans. And of course, so there is, just to let you guys know, there is some history between Clav and Britt. Now, did they connect? Probably not. However, there is one individual that we think connects the two of them, and that would be Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel owns Evie. He also owns the 28 app, which is an app that helps women get off of birth control, I think is what it is. Yeah. And it's to give them supplements and help. Yeah, it's a
cycle tracker.
Cycle tracker kind of thing. Why a gay man is doing that, I don't know. But yeah, it's very notoriously gay. I don't think I'm not giving away anything here. Also a co-founder of PayPal.
Yeah.
Okay. And so there's an Elon Musk tie right there.
Yeah.
And then, and by the way, also is he a principal owner or chairman of Palantir, right?
Yes.
Palantir as well. So there's a lot of fucking money. This is a lot of money. Okay. A lot of money. Peter, help me out, brother. I need a van too, man. Can I get a van, please?
Yeah.
No. Can I just get a supercharger for the Camaro then? Can I just get that?
He also did fund JD Vance. Yeah.
JD Vance. Yeah. He also created JD Vance. Okay. There's a lot of money in this. So anyways, the New York Fashion Show, there is Peter Thiel connection to the fashion show as well. So just saying that I don't. Okay. So yours truly, this show, the proprietor of this show, and probably Kyle as well. There is a strong suspicion, because I got to be careful with my words. There's a strong suspicion that there's a Peter Thiel connection between Clav, Brett, and Evie Magazine, who just did the whole thing. And then Evie Magazine, by the way, they dropped the story about her going to the incredible Brett Cooper going to New York City fashion show. But that morning she got up at 4 a.m. to go and slop the pigs because they live on some ranch in Nashville, Tennessee, right? She's living like Carrie Underwood or whatever the fuck, you know. So, and has a baby and she's doing it all, ladies. She's living the trad wife dream, right? Michaela Peterson, very jealous. And a matter of fact, Michaela Peterson could not resist chiming in on all of this. More of that later, but here let's keep going. And by the way, there's a point to all this. This is not gossipy Rolo. There is actually a point to all of this. So stick around. Like I feel like I'm a prosecuting attorney or whatever, and like they're like, move it along kind of thing, like where objection, Your Honor, where is this going? Okay, I'm getting there. Just we have to follow along. Track with me here, okay? Let's see. That was the warm up. And okay, but let's continue a little bit more because this is going to be important when I throw this out there. Here we go. This is also
I'm manager.
You manager?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, just a second. This is sorry, I didn't mean to mute it. Let me back this track. Okay, so the chick that's in this video, this is Brett Cooper's manager. And I'm not sure Brett is even aware that this conversation took place. Because when I looked at her sort of reaction video on YouTube after this, you might want to talk to your manager. Brett, I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help both of you out.
You manager?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's banned off TikTok.
Damn, she's hot.
Now remember, this conversation takes place after Brett Cooper is on with Pierce Morgan, and Clav is like he thinks it looks like he's seeing this for the first time. No, he's not. As a matter of fact, he was talking about how her butt was going to be recessed from the other video. Clav knows who she is. This is bullshit. This is fucking Squid Ink right here. Okay.
She's really hot.
Wait, I kind of want a picture with you. I kind of want a picture with you.
I kind of want a picture with you too. You know what I mean?
Do you mind taking it?
All right, let's do it. Come on.
Am I gonna get wet?
I mean, maybe.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
I'm going to say 2 words. Hoop earrings. Noted, without comment. Hoop earrings. Just saying. So that's the manager. Brett, you don't get out of this one. I'm sorry. There's no scenario where you win this one, okay? There's really no scenario where you're going to win this one. So I have to, I got to go back to my history here. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay, I'm going to bring this up. This is a short that she left, which is just a real quick clip of this. And it's easier if I just show this to you than anything else. So this is just a clip from a longer, like she spent like 20 minutes just like rambling about how, I can't believe you guys go out and touch grass. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you incels? Okay. It's basically what you think it is. Let me go, share screen. There we go. Oh boy. Here we go. So this was the rebuttal.
Hello from New York and New York Fashion Week. I am going to my very first ever New York Fashion Week fashion show, which is very crazy and very cool. Yes, you might have seen Clavicular walked in the show. Because he was there and because I was in attendance, there is now all of this discourse on X, I would say, about me being there and watching while he walked and meeting him. And God forbid, this is the worst, God forbid, I'm so sorry that I did this, but I smiled at him.
There we go. Okay, so this is the gist of the whole thing right here. I also want to point out, she already admits this. This is the first time she's ever gone to a fashion show. Okay.
Oh my God, cue the meltdowns, guys. They are freaking out over on X.
Brett, what's up?
How's it going?
How are you? Amazing.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for
look,
coming.
Good job.
You thought it was good?
The show's very good. I did not even know that Clavicular was going to be walking in the show when I was first invited and agreed to go. I actually didn't think that he was going to make it after all because he was.
Catch that? I didn't know he was going to be there, but I didn't know if he was going to make it. Well, what the fuck is it, Brett? It's one or the other. You knew he was there and you didn't know he was going to make it, or you didn't know he was going to be there. Like, clarify, please. Thank you.
He was literally just in jail in Arizona. But yes, he ended up walking and
she knows he was in jail in Arizona.
Obviously, I was going to take the opportunity to meet him. Sometimes 2 women go out without their husbands, and sometimes women, oh my God, interact with the male species. Again, touch grass, log off. It will be better for you, I guarantee it. Hello.
Everything you would expect from a cop. Now, there's a longer version of this. I'm only showing you the short one for purposes of brevity right now. However, if you want to, Roll, you're taking it out of context. I'm not taking it out of context. That's her short that she produced. So it's not me doing this. I didn't do the hack. She did the hack herself. So that's what she wants you to see in the 45-second clip that she does on a YouTube short of the same show. Would probably last for about 20 minutes or something. If you want to watch it again, it's just, by the way, whenever I've watched, and occasionally I'll use her as an example to riff on, and in this show. One of the things I noticed because I watched the full version of her sort of cleanup, her damage control, right? Okay. Wait. Here we go. Wait. Hold on. Got to put this one up there. Thank you for bringing this up. Thank you, sir. Rollo is analyzing a teenager. Grow up. Why is he doing this? Aren't you 56 years old? No, I'm coming up on 58 years old. Thank you very much. I didn't know that there was an age limit on telling the fucking truth. Is there an age limit? Like, when am I supposed to stop? Right? That's the first thing anybody says. Like, I've been putting a bunch of shit on Twitter lately, just sort of trying to tell this side of the story. Like, this is why this is a big deal. I don't get too flying fucks, quite honestly, because I think both of them are stage managed by Peter Thiel. There you have it. That's my opinion of the whole thing. They're products. Brett Cooper is a product. Clavicular most definitely is a product. Okay. The guy ran a dude over on Christmas Eve. No one talks. Is there a hearing? Is there going to be some kind of interview? Is there going to be some deposition that he has to go through? No. Is the guy dead? We don't know. Is he alive? I don't know. Nobody fucking knows, right? Then he gets he gets picked up for having he gets arrested for having a fake ID in Arizona because he was doing his rounds at ASU and all the. If you know ASU, if you've been to Scottsdale, and Lord knows I have many times because that's where Robert Kiyosaki lives, right? It's a party town. It's not quite Vegas, but it's cool. I mean, definitely a college party town. And I understand why Clav would go there because it's kind of like that upper upper class, Richie stuff, right? Trust fund babies, right? I mean, hey, go do what you got to do, man. I'm like, Clav, how come you haven't come to Vegas yet, man? Because you probably get fucking wrecked out here. That's why. But the thing is how does she know he got arrested for being underage and having a fake ID? What happened with that? Does he not have to go to court for that? Does he not have to be arraigned for that? Does he not have to go to some deposition? I don't know what the fuck it is. Did they just sorry, Clav, you go. You're too hot to go into jail. Get out of here. What is it? All of these for a regular average person would be like, oh God, man, this is going on my permanent record. I ran over a dude. You and me cannot run over a dude. I can't run over somebody in the Camaro. I can't do that and not have like county come and get me, So that's just so fucking funny. But she knows this. She knows this. She knows what happened with him. How does she know this? Is she just keeping tabs on him? Or is it because they're both being managed by the same dude? Or maybe, let's say bankrolled. I don't know to say managed because obviously her manager is somebody else. So anyways, I thought that was interesting. But the plot thickens here a little bit more. She's not a teenager, you dumb fuck. Let's see. Is this Clav too? Which one is that?
I'm not gonna lie, Brett Cooper, bro. Brett Cooper. I know you came all the way to Fashion Week for me. You know what I'm saying? I wish we got to talk more, but now that we're both in the same city, DM me on Twitter and we can make you forget you were ever married. Let's be real. You'll forget about your fucking cuck loser husband, and maybe her and the Botox lady's husband could kiss it or some shit, Maybe they could go for a day drink.
Go for a day drink. Oh my God. Okay, so shots fired. So let's get down to brass tacks here. I just wanted to throw out just to familiarize everybody with what's going on. Anyway, so I have to. Oh, I already have these loaded up. What am I doing? Let's go to my media assets. Here we go. All right. So this is the picture that's going around net. Okay. Now, if you're a guy who fucks, you have definitely seen this face before. Regardless of what Will Costello would like you to believe, I love it, man, because when shit like this hits the internets, when shit like this hits like Twitter, you will like this is a very important time right now, although it's probably by Tuesday everybody will have forgotten about all this stuff. But when it's happening, it's important to watch what the responses are from women and from guys who are just like cucked guys or feminized, male feminists, let's just say, Vici males, okay? Watch how they respond to this. Guys who want to identify and say, well, you know, all women are bad, or you guys are just imagining things. Will Costello drops this you know, evolutionary psychology theory about like how, well, you know that men overestimate sexual interest and women underestimate it. I'm like, I've heard this before, and I'm not sure I buy it. As far as, especially, well, maybe in the past that was true. Maybe in like the 80s, you know, when guys were like all full of themselves and you're cocky and you're like, hey man, all the chicks want this. Look at this. Come get my dick, right? Oh, she loves me, man. Like I would say that might have been true for Gen X, maybe the early millennials, or the millennials that like grew up with grunge and like, you know, like Pearl Jam and like Alice in Chains or something. Maybe, okay. But not Gen Z, man. Gen Z simply like Gen Z guys they don't fuck. That's you should say generation don't fuck. That should be Gen Z for Gen Z men. Even our good friend Scott Galloway, who just went on Trigonometry, said basically the same thing. Guys 18 to 24 aren't even interested in sex. They don't even want to go. They don't want to make approaches. They don't want to try to go. They want to go on dates. They want to just be left alone because they're all cowards, according to old man. You can call me an old man. Galloway is most definitely the old man.
Competition pool hasn't been any higher than ever.
Yeah. By the way, if you got game right now, you got just a modicum of game, and you like are in somewhat in good shape. You know,
sweet.
Dude, there's never been a better time. But I'm not sure I buy into the whole thing. Well, men underestimate or overestimate the sexual interest of women. Not that generation, because there's go and have a heart-to-heart discussion with the Gen Z right now, because they would probably say no, because they're not out there trying to figure it out in the first place, right? So there is that. Then, of course, women underestimate men's sexual interest. Like they're going, oh, I don't know if he likes me or not. What do you think? Does he like me? I don't know. Right? They're getting with their girlfriends and like some, you know, like are painting their nails in like, you know, Grease, you know, the musical, you know, and they're all wearing pink or like the Pink Ladies or some shit. Like, I don't know. Does he like me? Does he not like me? That's not how it works, man. This is the global sexual marketplace. Like, please update your fucking software. All right. Chicks know, especially now, they know like the amount of beta male orbiters just the average chick has. She knows those guys want to fuck. Okay. They're trying to fuck. They know they're trying to fuck. So let's just cut the shit. Okay. Oh, they're inferring something that's not there. Okay. Well, what are we saying that's inferring? Okay. Well, this look right here. All right. I'm going to give you personal stories, anecdotes myself. But before I do, because everybody go, well, you're from a different time, Rolo, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, how about this guy? Am I inferring something here? Okay. We've used this before. And people want, this is Flex. What's his name? Something. Flex Lewis or something like that. I think yeah. All right. Okay. Don't believe me that. Okay. You don't believe me there. How about Henry Cavill and Gal Gadot? Is that the same look? Because I think that's the same look. Henry Cavill and whoever this bitch is, I forget her name. Same look. How about his co-star in The Witcher? Is that the look? Now, granted, the guy has to be like very like exceptionally good looking. I'm not denying that whatsoever. But how about this? Is this the look? Jason, I'm gonna get with that guy. Yeah, is that the look? So why I wanted to bring this up is because this kind of tracks back to, like I said, the title of today's video is "The Look You Can't Fake," right? And I have personally been in situations where my wife does this to this day, is like focused on me, especially when we're like out with friends and stuff like that. If you, was it? I remember, what was it? Oh, it was Sterling Cooper, and I think Justin Waller said something to the same effect. But I remember we were on Fresh and Fit, and it kind of took me by surprise too, because Sterling Cooper was talking about like how I've been married for as long as I have, and he says, and his wife is really, really into him, because every time we're together, we're doing stuff like they had come to like Tahoe, and we'd gone and had kind of a small vacation with these guys, and even Justin was like, yeah, every time they're together, his wife is just like mooning, like just that this look is like the permanent look of my wife right there. Okay. And I'm not, this is not, okay, Rollo's glossing himself. Okay, fine. I'll gloss myself a little at the risk of glossing myself a little bit. Now the reason why do I bring this up? Because does your girlfriend give you this look?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, that's a positive sign, right? Did she give you this look when you met her? I have been in situations, now granted, this is way back in the day when I was in my rock star 20s. Like, this was a pretty recognizable look here. Okay, that the eyes are dilated, can't control the smile, bottom lip being bitten, right? Like, here's the thing, the funny thing is, if you've seen this video, she's looking at him all the time. He just happened to look back at her, and she just like, looks away, like is embarrassed, right? Because that's the look you can't fake. That is biology.
Genuine desire.
Genuine fucking desire. If you're at a gentleman, here's a game tip, okay? If you're in a social situation, and a lot of guys don't understand this, even like older, like guys in my Reignite group, even guys in MOA, they don't understand body language like this. And I've done multiple shows on body language. I've written essays about body language. And what's okay, at the risk of going like Green Line Mafia, like writing the green lines and don't lean in and don't do this and don't do that and all this other bullshit, right? I cannot post a picture on fucking Twitter. Somebody thought, oh, Rollo's got penis shame or something like that. Like if you're not facing your dick out towards the audience, you have penis shame, right? I'm like, where are you coming up with this? Or your body, like there's a picture of me and Maya Allegra. And she's just like leaning in on me, and I'm standing up straight and everything. And I'm like, okay, I got this. I know this is 100%. There's no way they can complain about this. Well, he's holding his jacket this way, which is covering his dick. So he's ashamed of his dick. Where? Is there like a manual? Because I want to read this manual so like I know what picture, like how to be perfectly posed every time I do it. Just so you Green Line Mafia guys won't like green line me every single time. Please, can we just do that? I would love that. Oh man. Oh God. Thank you. Wow. Did Todd get back to me? Yeah, he did. Oh, Todd Lee got back to me on something. Oh, thank you, man. At the 0 hour too, bro. Oh, Todd. So I've got a Huberman was talking, but this is relatable. Andrew Huberman was on, what was it called? It was, let me go grab it real quick. It's TBPN. What is that? It's a network. What is TBPN? Maybe it's a health network kind of thing. Anyways, he was on there and he was talking about the Looksmaxxers. And actually, let's hold on. This is actually a good segue. So I've got this real quick. Let me just put this up. This is what Todd is getting back to me on right now. Todd Lee, MD, friend of the show, good dude, plays Warhammer.
There's where you're getting it from, purity, right? But there's also the risk that if you're augmenting growth hormone in your teens, your 20s, you can really mess up your hypothalamic pituitary body axis, all the organs of your body.
Okay, so I don't know who these guys are. This is TBPN network, and they're talking to Huberman live, and he's talking about if you're a guy taking a picture of your abs and posting them online, you need to invest money in a psychologist, not peptides. Okay, when is it okay to use peptides? We're hearing more and more about young guys who think they've got to take TRT. Never in a million years would I suggest anyone do that in their 20s or 30s. Accurate, okay. Unless they have a serious issue. There's the risk of that you're augmenting growth hormone in your teens or your 20s. You can really mess up your hypothalamic pituitary axis and the organs of your body in major ways. It can shut down fertility. That I know. If you take Tren when you're like in your 20s, you will not have babies. Yeah, but that's not what these guys are. They're not doing Tren. They're doing TRT. Okay. There's a world of difference between testosterone cypionate and like trenbolone. Okay, just chemically go look it up. If you come off of these things, you may never be able to revert to, or you may revert to a state of depression. When you're the person in your 40s and 50s who looks much older, this is the thing people don't realize. There's a dynamic tension between the things that give you vitality and the things that extend your life. If you take growth hormone, and this was my question to Todd, you'll feel more vital, you'll gain more muscle more easily and recover from injury more easily. But guess what? You'll also age more quickly. That's what I was curious about. I wasn't 100% sure about that. And then here's, okay, I'm going to quote, I can't, it's in my text. So I'm going to read this like verbatim from Todd right now, because I think Todd knows I'm doing the show. He says, Huberman is talking out of his ass. He's a neuroscientist, not an actual doctor. A psychologist with a PhD in neuropsych, not in behavioral psychology. So the guy who conducts IQ tests to see how retarded an inmate is a psych ward, is in a psych ward. Okay. So that's basically, he's saying that this is nonsense. I'm going to hit up, I think I might even hit up Todd and see if I can ask him a little bit more about this, just as far as the chemical is concerned. But Todd Lee is actually a medical doctor and talks about this stuff. That's all his channel is about. But I thought it was funny because everybody, this is a good example, that tweet right there, and Huberman getting interviewed about this, a good example of the zeitgeist, right? Let's talk about Looksmaxxing. Yeah. These guys are going to dangerous extremes. That's exactly what Brett Cooper was talking about when she was talking shit about Clav. Oh, it seems like such vanity. Oh, and they're taking these drugs. They're taking. Did you see? I don't have it, but there's a tweet of Clav's stack. And he was talking. I haven't seen it. And he was talking about like he takes melanotan 2. Okay, take it in June. Started in June, ended in like September. It's the only reason to do it. Melanotan 2. Apparently, I don't know if he's still doing it, but he said in the past that he is like on methamphetamine, but like microdosing meth to like keep the diet down and keep the. I'm like. There's easier ways to do that, man. You don't have to take meth to like, he's taking Retta too. Retatrutide. Okay, that's fine. I wonder if he's on clenbuterol and there's a clen mix with like ginseng or something like that. I can't remember what it was. It's to sort of back off the nervous effects of clenbuterol. You can do that. That's definitely going to trim you down. But part of his stack is Anavar, and it says to control cortisol. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Control. Yeah. 25. What are you taking? Like ladies Anavar? Because I will tell you right now, Anavar is an anabolic steroid, probably one of the easier ones to get a hold of these days. That is a steroid, my friend. So I know he's on TRT. Mm-hmm. He's already said that. That's part of his stack. And he's also stacking that with Anavar. Just say those two things. Oh, and then maybe growth hormone too, I guess, because that's what Huberman's talking about. Like, say those two things or those three things, and people go, "Yeah, it's just like that's like a vanilla stack for bodybuilder." Like, you're not even competing. Wait till he finds out what Tren can do for him. Master on guy, please go for it, man. But yeah, I mean the whole Looksmaxxing thing, and it's taken to its like most absurd, illogical extremes. And why does Andrew Huberman feel compelled to address all of this right now? Right? Why did Piers Morgan feel compelled to have that conversation with Brett Cooper about this? Right? As if Brett Cooper is the foremost leading expert on Looksmaxxing, right? I mean, I'm sure Clav would love to talk to you, Brett or Piers Morgan. Yes, bone smashing. Like in my wildest dreams, I would not have ever like thought that just micro fractures, you'll be fine. Really. Yeah, definitely a Peter Thiel drum. Well, yeah, we're gonna come back to that. So, anyways, thanks to Todd Lee for chiming in my texts here. I'll get more from him next time. So just so I can I could speak a little bit more knowledgeably about it. But like Todd, I knew Todd was going to say that. He is talking out of his ass because he's a neuroscientist. He's not a medical doctor, and certainly not a professional bodybuilder. Let's see. Okay, so we've already gone through the look. And actually, let's go back to that real quick. Here we go. So once again, here's the look. And by the way, I wanted to show you the full picture because this is the one that's making the rounds, but this is the full picture. And that chick behind her is her girlfriend that she went to the show with. How do we know that? Because here she is right there in the leopard print when Clavicular's going by, and she just can't help but looking at the guy, right? And neither can Brett. So they're both just smitten here. Now, of course, I think she probably had to sort of back up off of it a little bit. So, Brett, it's okay. It's instinct. I understand. This is instinct right here. Gal Gadot, Henry Cavill, instinct. Whoever this bitch is, I can't remember. Somebody in the chat will know who she is. Instinct. They're not going, I'm going to go on this show and moon over Henry Cavill. I'm going to go to the New York City Fashion Week and moon over whoever. Okay. Got it. Intent is not what I'm not in no way am I saying this was premeditated. That's just the thing. It's not premeditated. And so why is everybody freaking out over this? I have thread after thread after thread on Twitter right now because everybody had to pile on about this. Everyone had to pile on. Well, you're imagining things, guys. Why is this such a big deal? Why do you care about? Or just a minute ago, he's commenting about a teenager. He's 56. Well, I'm more than that. 56 years old. Isn't he married with a kid? What's he doing? Why is he? What is the age limit that I can like? Can I not have a podcast at my age? Is that okay? Can I not speak on these things at my age? Okay, if that's the case, it's 56 years old and I can't do. When's the age cutoff? Please tell me because we need to have this like set in stone so that when somebody hits 40, you don't get to talk. You just
your opinion.
Turn them off.
No.
Take the passwords away. Like take the internet. You can't use Wi-Fi anymore. Sorry. When does the analysis stop? Right? 60, 70, 40. 50? Where is it? Somebody fucking tell me. And it's the same shit. Like, I don't think I mentioned this before. Oh, I did. I mentioned this on Rule Zero, but I didn't mention it on this show. I was just recently watching The Matrix, the movie The Matrix, right?
Actually, I just watched it last night.
Oh, did you? Yeah. Oh, good. Excellent. So you have a frame of reference here. And every once in a while, I'll go back and I'll watch it, and I always get something else out of it whenever I watch. I've watched it dozens of times, right? Yeah. As you might guess. And I didn't notice this until this viewing in particular, but whenever the Smith Agent Smith talks, it has dialogue with Neo, who, by the way, Neo is actually an anagram for one, O-N-E, rather than N-E-O. Those little nuances in there, like they're in there for a reason. Like the Wachowski brothers when they were the brothers and not the sisters. Okay, got it. I know when they were cool and now they're not. Okay. That whenever the Smith agent talks, and this is throughout the movie, all three of the movies, right? Yep. Whenever he has dialogue with Neo, he always calls him Mr. Anderson. Mm-hmm. He never calls him Neo. Yep. He never, there one time, he only, like when he's doing the initial interview, he says, you go by the hacker name Neo. That's it. Like, but Mr. Anderson, one of these lives has a future and the other one does not. Right. And even when, like, remember the scene when he's actually fighting Agent Smith in the subway. Yeah. And he's still referring to him as Mr. Anderson. And they get into the subway and it looks like he's going to get like run over by the train, like the subway train. And he says, see that? And Mr. Listen to that, Mr. Anderson. That's the sound of inevitability. That's the sound of your death, right? And right at the last minute, Neo says, my name is Neo, right? And he jumps, okay, and then he kills the agent and everything else. Of course, then I'm not going to give away the rest of the movie. Everybody knows it anyways. But I thought that was interesting because I think that there's a parallel to that in the quote-unquote red pill right now. Mm-hmm. Because Like, why do people insist on using my real name, my birth name?
Yeah.
Right. I am not my mom did. I didn't come out of my mom's womb and go, I think we'll name him Rollo Tomassi. No. Okay. That comes from a movie called LA Confidential. Okay. I'm from Danish descent. So if you've ever watched Vikings, Rollo from Vikings, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got me. Not my real name. But guess what? You're a fucking agent. You're a Smith agent, man. You are a Smith agent. If it's that important to you. His real name is, and guess what? You know what? Fresh, not his real name. Even Ryan Stone. Ryan Stone's real name is not Ryan Stone. Definitely not Myron Gaines. And they pull the same shit with Myron, right? Donovan Sharp, not his real name. I'm trying to think who else. But if you see people insisting on using your real name and you're in this space, and people are trying, understand that person is part of the matrix, and that is an Agent Smith. And I thought that is a perfect analogy for these guys who feel like they always have to, I got him, I'm going to use his real name so he'll stay in the matrix with me and the rest of my fucking loser crew, right? It's like, no, I get to decide who I get to be. And that's funny because there's that other part in the beginning. Remember when they first go back into the Matrix and they're going to go see the Oracle, yes. And they're driving that bitch in fucking black Lincoln Continental with the suicide doors on it. And he says, "Oh, I used to go eat noodles there. They have really good noodles there." Yeah. And he says, "I have all these memories of my life, and none of them were real." Mm-hmm. And he says, "What does that mean?" And then Trinity says that the Matrix can't tell you who you are anymore, and that's. You don't get to tell me who I fucking am. I get to tell me who I am. And everybody else, Myron, Fresh, whoever else is using a pseudonym, we started using pseudonyms for a reason, okay? The reason was, initially anyways, to protect my family, to protect anonymity of the people who are around me, my dog, my mom, my daughter, my wife, and the people I work for. Because there was a time, like when I adopted the name Rollo Tomassi, I did that because I wanted to be sure to be able to protect like the people who I was working for, because I was working in wine and spirits. I was working in gaming. I was working, casino marketing and shit like that too. And some people would have been cool with it. Other people would have said, "Oh, fire him, cancel him, fire him. Oh, let's find out what hospital his wife works at and let's get her fucking fired." That shit was happening right then and there. That's why I adopted the name. That's why I write under a pseudonym too, right? But guess what? My name is Rollo Tomassi, not what you think, not my Matrix name, okay? So Agent Smith, kindly go fuck yourself, right? So this, by the way, anytime you bring that up, anytime I see that in the chat, I'm going to point that out. There's another Smith agent right there. Crabs in a fucking barrel. And the only reason you could feel like that's in some way, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him somehow, right? Here's the thing. You're not getting me. I don't care. I'm not going to quit doing what I'm doing just because you happen to know what my birth name is. Okay. So, but I will point out the fact that these guys feel this compulsive need to, in some way, let everybody know he's really a fake. He should be in the Matrix with the rest of us. This is where it's nice and warm and cozy and comfortable. He shouldn't take another. No one should have a different name. Madonna, Sting, Gene Simmons, Paul Stanley. Those guys are there. Those aren't their real names, by the way, too. You know, Clavicular. Pretty sure that's not his real name. Why aren't you giving him shit, Agent Smith? Why don't you give him shit for that? Nope. Prince. Yes, thank you. Prince is not his real name, but everybody calls him Prince. Right? There you go. You're Rollo Tomassi, and they're a bunch of Bud Whites. Yes, that's what they are. You're correct. All right, let me get to these real quick. All right, what's this one? Took your advice, Uncle Rollo. Deleted that a single mother's number. Oh, from last week, and keeping it moving forward. I told you I'm at the age where I listen to elders. Really? Learn from, apparently I'm not allowed. I'm too old. I'm not allowed to give you any advice whatsoever because I passed the age requirement some time ago. I don't know when it was, but sorry, take it all back. Learn from others' mistakes. That's wisdom. Also 6. Okay, you're awesome. Can a woman be interested in a man, but be reluctant to show it because she is either shy or she thinks that he may not be interested? Yes. ugly, fat chicks, fat chicks. Yes. How often is it? How often is that likely to occur, especially with modern women? Good question. That I would say that like there used to be a time. Again, it depends on the personality of the girl. Okay. If you look at, was it Steve Stewart Williams? Steve Stewart Williams has been on fire lately because he's dropping like chapters of his upcoming book that's coming out in June. It's about gender, like sex differences and stuff. And I'm going to tell you right now, you hold on to your butts because there's going to be so much that comes out of that book that everybody's going to be talking about and know what you're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. So, but I think that there was certainly a time where if a woman wanted to get with a guy who was, I know, a step above her in sexual market value, and this is like in local sexual market, not necessarily the global sexual market. I think the global sexual market has sort of ruined this dynamic, but is it you said, can a woman be interested in a man but reluctant to show it? A lot of times, well, I don't know if it's necessarily reluctance. I think it's more like sometimes that reluctance not to show too much interest is a shit test. That's number one. And number two, it's also women don't want to overcommit. You got to remember that guys, and women are going to hate this, but I'm just going to say it anyways. Here, make the clip here. Men men experience rejection more than women. That's just part of being a guy, right? Guys have to put themselves out there. Guys have to attain. Guys have to be. Men must become. Women just are, right? Men have to perform. I don't care what you have to say about jester maxing or dancing monkey this or whatever, the triple monkey backflips, whatever the fuck it is, right? I don't care what you have to say. Guess what? If you're going to be in the game, you're going to have to perform. And I don't care if you're MGTOW, and I don't care if you think, oh, I'm just going to leave the game. The only winning move is to leave the game. Okay, fine. You're not going to, you're welcome to the rest of Gen Z. But the thing is like, you don't leave the game because it's not just about girls. What's your performance? Like, I'm not going to hire you. What have you accomplished? What have you done? Show me what you've done. Hell, that's half of my books right there. Like, I've never, like I said in the past, I'm not interested in making men better men. I'm interested in giving men the tools, giving them the education, giving them the information, the data, whatever it is, so they can take those things and use them individually for their individual benefit. I'm not a cult leader. I don't want any Rollo Tomassi guy. I'm a Tomassi man. Out, there's the door. Get out. I do not want that. But what I would really like to see is, what have you done? We just had this guy a minute ago saying, hey, I took your advice, whatever it was. I don't even really call it advice, but I'm just saying, hey, get out. Or if you're going to stay with the single mother, like a recreational use only, right? And I can give you reasons for that. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'm going to tell you why you feel reluctance to that. I'm going to tell you I'm going to give you the analysis, right? I'm good at analyzing situations. When I give any kind of if I do a one-on-one with you, and by the way, yes, I'm open to taking one-on-one consultations, but I will give you an analysis. I'm not going to give you advice. I'm not going to give you a program. I'm not going to give you 12 rules for life. I'm not going to give you 7 hot tips to fuck that chick, right? I'm going to give you the information. I'm going to assess the situation. I'm going to say, here's what I see going on. Take that information, leverage it to your best advantage. How you do that is really up to you because every guy is different and they're in a different situation. So to say that you have a one size fits all, program or something that's going to work this will work for any guy. No, it fucking won't. Because everybody has different hangups. Everybody is raised in a different way. Everybody has a different background. They're different ethnicities, different religions, different in personality types, all that kind of stuff. But what doesn't change is the human dynamics and the situations that you're in. So I can give you the analysis of that. Anybody telling you that they got a cookie cutter, program that's going to work for everybody is selling you something. Okay. Well, Rollo, aren't you selling books? Fuck yeah, I'm selling books. But maybe if you read those books, you would understand that they're full of education and they're textbooks. Essentially is what they are. They're textbooks, not advice books. Follow these rules and you'll get the girl of your dreams. No, in fact, quite the opposite in a lot of the chapters, right? But the idea of, getting back to your question here, can women be interested in a man as we're looking to show it? Yes, they can. But I would say probably less often today. I think that there's more social social dynamics involved in that question these days. I would say that probably her personality type is one. I mean, you got to remember that women, all women, and I'm saying all women, and I'm going to quote Steve Stewart Williams and I forget who else. But when we're talking about big five personality traits, women always track higher in conscientiousness and agreeableness, right? So like when women want to let you down easy, can't we just be friends? That's agreeableness. They don't want to hurt you, right? They just don't want to fuck you. Conscientiousness. I forget what the other one.
They need to read up
on
trait
neuroticism that they score high.
They need to read up on how lawyers pick juries.
Yes. Oh, that's brilliant. And
yeah.
It's funny. I watched Lincoln Lawyer. You watch Lincoln Lawyer?
The new one, the
series new one that just
Netflix?
came out. Yeah, where he's trying to basically he's going to go down for life for murder if he doesn't clear his name kind of thing.
I've seen part of it, but not
it's good. I don't know if you watch any of the previous ones, but it is I watch every one of those, and it's great because of the plot twists and it's all legalities, and I love the courtroom drama because I forget the guy who writes it because there's a series of books like the Lincoln Lawyer, and I could tell that guy knows what he's talking about, but it's interesting to me to see how sort of the rules of debate and logic kind of work or are integral to being a lawyer and being an attorney.
Michael Conley.
Conley, yes, and there's tons of books on the Lincoln Lawyer, and they're all really good. Either she's shy or not interested. Well, if she's not, here's the thing is I think today more than ever, because we have a social media world, right? It's easy. I think if you think that there's mixed messages, I don't think mixed messages are what they used to be. Like in the 20th century, when we didn't have Instagram and guys didn't know shit, and you have to talk to a girl on a phone instead of figuring out what she's doing and where she is on her Instagram. That might have been the case, but there's no mixed messages now. And the medium is the message, as I said. So, shy. Are there girls that are shy? Yeah. I mean, again, what is it? Trait neuroticism, agreeableness, and conscientiousness. As far as those are concerned, and remember, those are the base personality types or personality traits. But there's more complex ones that are glommed onto that one. How often is this likely to occur? I put it this way. I think the hotter the chick, the less likely it is to occur. Okay. I mean, let's be honest, because if a woman has a lot of orbiters, if she's got a small cult, a micro cult of people who follow her on OnlyFans, it's pretty easy, I think, for women to figure out whether a guy is into her or not. So if she's not as forthcoming, if she's not flirty, if she's not showing signs of interest, she's probably not interested. And I'm, by the way, I am taking the side of all the women who are critics of Brett Cooper having that look, right? That doesn't mean anything. It's not okay to smile at somebody. I'm like, yeah, but that means something different. And why does that mean something different? Because it comes back to compliments, right? Why is it? When's the last time a chick complimented you, Kyle? Girlfriend complimented you? Mom. I guess if we're when did mom compliment you?
Are we counting girlfriend though, right? Or we're
okay? Anybody in general. It could be girl. I mean, girlfriend, whatever, whoever.
Anytime in the past week.
Anytime in the last. So, anytime.
Yeah.
Once, twice. How many
times? Maybe
really
7, 8
seriously
times.
Giving you okay, maybe not girlfriend, random girls.
Girls, and then there you go.
Yeah. Okay. Just
maybe once. Once or. Maybe
there's a video. There's a video out, and the guy's really good looking, and they're doing. It's kind of like a what is it? The It's Complicated guy, John. He goes around and he asks people on the street questions. It's kind of something like that. But there's a video going around, and the guy. I don't know how the conversation rolled around this way, but the guy said the first time most guys get flowers is at their funeral, and those girls are like. Oh. Because he's good looking, right? If it was just some fat schlub, they're like, well, yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's is he attractive? Is he arousing? Is he somebody that they would possibly want to give that look to? So the reason why I say that, I was asking a question about the compliments and stuff like that, is because most women don't give men compliments. And I'm not saying they should. Ladies, I'm not in any way saying you ought to give more guys, you got to give guys more compliments. You got to build them up a little bit, right? The reason why they don't is because guys will think, there's a chance.
Yep.
Offering dick, right?
She wants.
Oh, here we go.
Every time a man's being nice to you, all he's doing is offering dick.
Offering dick. That's what you'll get late. And women know this. That's why they don't compliment. They might compliment the guy that they want to fuck. They might compliment their husband on a rare blue moon. Like there's no problem that a wife has that another $100,000 won't cure for her. So then you'll get a compliment out. Okay, good job. Yes, then you're so good with people. Thanks. Yeah, make it rain. But yeah, I mean that's why women don't give compliments. Guys, like, and Mike Sartain, because gives the best analysis of this. Guys are too ready to give compliments on Instagram. Like, guys, yeah. I will just reiterate, because I 100% I'm on board with MOA, Mike Sartain's rules for life here. Don't like women's pictures on Instagram, just as a blanket statement. Right?
You go to Instagram and you just see these like 30, 40-year-old dad looking archetype guys.
And it's just like, it's the fiery heart.
Yep. And it's like,
that'll get her.
Oh yeah. You're fishing, all right.
Yes, that's the equivalent of a New York City cat call. Is what that is. Yeah, that'll work. I'm so glad you gave me that. Those I didn't know you liked me. Yeah, so like Mike will say this: don't ever. Like, he tells every guy in MOA, and I would say the same thing for my Reignite guys. Don't. And I will like some girls. I mean, here I'm going to completely contradict myself. I can do it, but you have not for thee, but okay for me. I can do it because I want those girls to be on the show, right? I want to say, hey, good job, whatever. Hey, then I might follow it up with a message. Hey, can you be on Access Vegas next week, right? If you see me putting a heart or just like doing a like on any hot chick in Vegas's Instagram or pictures, trust me, that's marketing. In my case, that's marketing. For you, that's not marketing. Okay. But Mike's like, if she earned her degree, if she got a doctorate in like neurosurgery or neuroscience, like that, if it's an achievement, if it's something that's like earns respect, it's meriting respect, then yes, but don't do it. So the same thing is like, so guys don't get compliments, but guys are much more forthcoming with compliments. Oh, you're so pretty. That's the equivalent, the online equivalent of you're so pretty. Would you say that to her in real life? Probably not. You think you're anonymous? You're not anonymous. Yeah. So, isn't Clavicular 6'2" tall? If so, he doesn't need to. Looksmaxx. What a dumbass. No, he does need to. Because there's one thing. Okay. You can be 6 feet tall, 6'2". I think Justin Waller's 6'3", 6'2" or 6'3". Good looking guy, not like no homo. Well, okay, maybe only because I know his wife and his kids. Mark that. What do you always use Justin as your like man crush? Yes, he is. Okay, but he's 6'2", I think, tall, jacked. Makes a lot of money, has so much game, is very good with conversation with women. Just let's be honest. The reason I use him so often is because the dude's a lady killer. But if you take a guy who is 6'2" tall and he's 300, 400 pounds and make a good linebacker, don't get me wrong. But that guy, especially a white guy that looks like he's baby Huey, he looks like an oaf. OAF. Do you know what an oaf is, children?
Hello there, children. How's it going?
Do you know what an oaf is? Today's word is oaf. OAF. That's what you look like. That's what you come off as. So it's not just about height. It helps. Definitely helps. Not saying it doesn't. But you still got to at least maximize, play to your strengths, maximize your potential. If you are 6'2", it's not an automatic, it's like a win button, like a fuck button, automatic win button as a fuck button, right? It's not.
You starfish just because I'm 6'2".
Yeah. And by the way, let's just say for sake of, I don't know if he is, but let's say Clav is 6'2", right? he still had to Looksmaxx. He still could. If you've seen before and after pictures of Clav, which he's happy to show you, the guy looked like a fat kid, the stereotypical fat kid, a tall fat kid, but a fat kid. And that's why I've said you can sort of like when he's talking and interacting with women, you can kind of see that he never really got the life lessons that he needed to learn how to socialize, not only with women, but also with guys. You could tell he's very socially awkward, probably on the spectrum to some degree. Again, not that's not a flame. That's not, oh, you're autistic. I'm not saying that. I'm to his credit. Look where he is. Look what the autistic kid is doing. Oh, awesome. But you can sort of still see the fat kid underneath the mask of the facial fracturing, whatever, because the game doesn't match the look, right? That what he's telegraphing, what he's projecting, is incongruent. I can't even, like, people ask me, what do you mean when you mean incongruency? I can't give you a better example than Clav right now. And again, I like Clav. I want to like Clav. Okay, I think he could be more than he is. I think he could be better than he is. Oh, and since we're on that topic, yes, I did see the Sneeko video talking about how Andrew Tate is over and Clav is the new hotness. Okay. And as much as I dislike Sneeko, I can't. No lies detected. Yeah, no lies detected. You are Sneeko. I'm the rare gold star I will give you. It's definitely that analysis, because grifters recognize grifters. Understood. And so you'll see, and I've just seen it right now. You will see Andrew Tate trying to get cozy with the Clav right now, which he is. He's trying to help him get jacked. Yeah. Right? Have you seen those videos where Clav can't get like two reps of bench pushing 135? Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Bro, my starting weight is 225. And I'll tell you, the thing that's funny is, but then you see Tate trying to like school him, or like now he's going to be this mentor
father
to
figure,
Clav, and it's
yeah.
like Tate, like Andrew, just you don't need to do this, but you're going to do it anyways, right? Because they see he's a come up right now. Sneeko saw it, I saw it, certainly Myron and Fresh saw it. Everybody sees he's a come up right now, because he's bankrolled by Peter Thiel. Okay, can we just blurt that out real quick? I'm gonna say the silent part out loud. Yeah, thank you. I don't have any receipts, man. You're right. But I got to give it to you since you asked me for it. Where'd it go? God damn it! I can't even.
On the second page.
Is it on the second page? Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Like, man, bro, sometimes you don't get no hoes, man.
There you go. Is that what you're waiting for? There's your $10 super chat. Effective Purpose is really good, but doesn't like you because Effective Purpose. Oh, he's the Christian guy. Doesn't like you because he thinks you're a Tate or Myron. I am definitely neither. He forgets you sourced ideas. He forgets you sourced ideas in the original practice. Yeah, that's where he doesn't know. And it's a shame too. That's one of the things that kind of bugs me right now. It's like was it just dropped today? By the way, Trigonometry has an hour and a half interview with Scott Galloway about the state of man, and it's basically the same. Like, just go watch the Oprah video. It's pretty much the same shit on trigonometry. Boring. Wait, where's the crickets? Here. Boring. Constantine. Boring as fuck. Seriously. Last month, the Trigonometry, Twitter's like, who should we get on the show that we haven't on before? And like 10,000 guys are like, hey, you get at Rational Mail, roll Tomasi, February. Here's Scott Galloway. Once again, we can't get that guy on. Nope. I'm not that. Like, how am I that much? I'm the Dave Mustaine of fucking of the manosphere, man. Everybody thinks I'm an asshole. More than Aaron Clary, apparently. People don't even know who Aaron is. I'm trying to make Aaron more popular. Yeah, thank you. Effective Purpose. I guess that's the guy that I used his thing. I would love to talk to the guy. I think he's on the right track. Like, I like him better than Nick Freitas. I like him better than Ruslan. I like him better than, like, I think he has his potential. But here's what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to go, yeah, I think he's a good dude. I think I'd like to like talk to him sometime. And you know what'll happen? He'll be like, yeah, I think maybe I'll call that guy up, or maybe I'll reach out to him. I'll DM him or something. And right before he DMs me, some son of a bitch, so Doug Wilson or Michael Foster or whoever else will go, don't talk to him. He's actually a misogynist asshole, and he eats babies, and he's a Satanist and everything. So they'll sabotage it. So like, really, come to the source. Effective Purpose Guy. I don't know his real name. I actually kind of think he's on. At least I think he's on the right track. Anyways. People kept asking me about Tim Gordon. I was going to do a show. I'm actually going to have him on this show, as a matter of fact, but we couldn't work it out because the guy that was Joe, the other guy, Joe something or other, and him, they were together, and then they I don't know if they both live in different places and stuff, and so we couldn't really work it out for that week. I was gonna see if I could get him on Rule Zero. He couldn't do it on Saturday. We wanted to do it with them on Wednesday with Mike Sartain. Mike had some like even both Mike and I we're in and out of the hospital these days too. So we will make that happen. I promise you I'll make that happen. But actually it won't happen next week because I have Jake Monroe coming in. I have this guy coming in. I have this guy coming in next week. Jake Monroe has done me the distinguished honor of flying his happy ass from Dublin, Ireland, all the way to Las Vegas, Nevada. So I have to make a really good. We were on our best behavior for the goth guy, for the crazy goth guy with the makeup. We got to be on our best behavior for him. He was just on Tim Pool in December, I think, early December, and he also. I don't know if I did this or not. I don't know, but I've been following Jake for a long time. Jake Monroe. He's another come up. Peter Thiel. You might want to think about like putting somebody into my boy Jake Monroe. But he's a cool guy. Very intelligent. And I remember when I first time I used one of his clips as one of the intro clips, people were like, who is this degenerate freak? And then they go listen to him and they go, oh, he's got a point. And then like when he takes off the makeup, the fright makeup and everything like that. I mean, he's goth. That's his look. I'll do that. Have you seen me on stage? Like he'll go and do those, his thing. Sometimes he's got the makeup on. Sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he looks like the Joker. Sometimes he doesn't. It's just whatever he's feeling. Guess what? He gets to decide who he is too. Remember I just said, I'll decide. This motherfucker will decide who I'm going to be. Jake Monroe will do the same thing. All right. And that's why that's why when I'll use like Nuno Betancourt or I'll use Jake Monroe on there or something like that, or just throw you a curveball now and then. I think a lot of people will see those like especially Jake is a prime example of this. Like, oh, he looks like a degenerate. What is he, a lesbian? It's like, no, listen to what he has to say. Follow him, man. Just, I'm not putting him out there because suddenly I've gone trans. I think the guy might actually be worth listening to. I'm not going to steer you wrong. Even if he looks like he does in some of his videos, that's fine. I'm cool with it. I dig the goth look. Are you kidding? I was never like goth guy. If I was, I was more like, it's a guy, Glenn Danzig. Goth. I'm more Glenn Danzig than Peter Murphy. Okay, then what's the guy from the Cure guy? Robert Smith. I'm more Glenn Danzig and Misfits than I am. That's because there's different kinds of goth. I didn't know if you knew that, right? For girls especially, there's like. Did you know? And I didn't know this until I started following Jake. Is there are different like kind of subcategories of goth,
like sex sets.
Yeah, like there's perky goth, there's Quirk Chungus goth, there's like what is it, classy goth, whatever. There's like for girls, right?
Yeah.
But also, did you know that multiple cultures have like quote unquote goth cultures? There's Japanese goth. There's like
emo in Mexico.
Mexico. You were the one that told me that.
Yeah,
right?
They have a whole day in Mexico City where they basically like clash, and you have like different emo people like start fighting each other and shit.
Oh, really?
Because they're like battling on what's
because they don't. One goth group doesn't like the other. One goth tribe doesn't like the other.
Yeah, it's because it's like it was really demonized in Mexico to the point where like every TV show would like show these kids being disowned because they're emo, because they're goth or anything like that. Yeah.
Goth culture in Japan, goth culture in China, goth culture in India, Egypt, very much goth culture in Egypt. Then there's like in Ireland, Gaelic culture, goth stuff. And then there's of course the European goth that everybody's familiar with, right? I did not realize that until like, I think it was him or somebody was like, he follows, did a video about goth around the world. And I was shocked. I was like, damn, you're right. It's everywhere. So I'm going to be, just to clarify things, I'm going to bring, maybe against my better judgment, I'm going to bring, Jake Monroe is going to come on Access Vegas with us on Wednesday. I'm saying this now because we're not even at the 2-hour mark. I want everybody to know, bringing Jake Monroe on Access Vegas this Wednesday. In fact, I even pushed the show back we were supposed to do it this Wednesday. I pushed it back 1 week just so we could get Jake on. And then I will have him in here as a one-on-one, or I might have him on my next week's Sunday show. So we might just do a tag team show on my show, this show, on Sunday. So he's here from Tuesday, the 17th, until the 23rd. I guess that would be Monday. So he's out on Monday. So he's here from Tuesday through the following Monday. I'm going to do my best to get him to some cool ass fucking clubs out here. I don't know if he's the nightclub guy. He might be. He might appreciate going to like Zook or something like that. So I might cut him loose with Mike Sartain on a Friday or something, because I kind of still have limited mobility. Then I want to introduce him to Jake Cope. So I have Jake Cope and Jake Monroe together, and Jake will take him to the rock clubs. He'll take him to like a country club or something out in Fremont or something like that. Hopefully there'll be like a death metal band or a black metal band playing that night. That'd be cool. Because he's not just about goth stuff. He's also he likes metal. He likes Steel Panther.
Oh, damn.
That's his guilty pleasure too. So and he's fun, dude. It's like you guys are going to absolutely love every ounce of content I produce with Jake in the coming weeks. So that's something to really look forward to. And then if Mike and I we might do a one-on-one with him at Origin Studios too. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, and I might pass him off to Sean Michael Kelly for my this Digital Social Hour, and whoever else. Like if you know me in Vegas, you want to get an interview, now's the time to hit me up. So we will have Jake Monroe on there. That's effective purpose guy. Here we go. What's up, God Emperor Rolo? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I think you mean Red Pill Jesus. Wait. Oh, here. There you go. Anytime you mention it, you're going to get one of those. How do you feel? How are you feeling? I'm down underwater, stuck in Utah. Sickle cell? Fucking A, dude. That's no fucking laughing matter either. I hope you're all right. I'm doing better. I'm okay, I guess. There we are. I got a doctor's appointment on the 19th, and then on the 24th I go in for my I don't even want to mention it, but I got to go in for my scan. Let's just say it's a scan on and not a CT on the 24th of this month, which is right after Jake's gone. And if everything looks good and everything looks like airtight and it's healing up, like my resectioning heals up, I have a surgery scheduled for March 24th, a month later, to reconnect everything, put my small intestines back with my large intestines. And then I can be done with all this bullshit and finally put it behind me and go back to doing what I need to do, which is blast cycling trend. I need to, like, I got to go. I got some fucking ground to cover, man. I want to get back to the gym right now. I feel like I could. Mm-hmm. I really do. I got to fight that urge too, because I don't know how to work out like this, right? I presume ab exercises are probably not going to be something part of my routine. But I might be able to, like, you got to be very careful of your core, right? And core is involved in damn near everything I do. Even your
right? TVA muscles.
So I could probably do like preacher curls. I might be able to do like those, tricep push downs on the bench. There's a few things I can do, and I might try like light weights and stuff like that just to get myself back, just so I'm back and get my blood flowing again. I really wish I could run because I need to run with the dogs. So, but yeah, I'm doing okay. I mean, all things considered, I feel fine. I want to go. I want to do more than I can, and that's actually pretty dangerous. How's your health, brother? I just said. By the way, you are Nero. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? You get that. Thank you for the compliment. Compliment. You're Looksmaxxing, and they're a bunch of Bud Whites. Yes, Bud Whites. People today want to be treated like a disabled kid at a charity boxing match. Did I mention this before? Maybe I have. I have described sort of, we'll talk about the trans, liberal thought, wokesies, let's just say. Wokeism is a better example of this. You ever been to like homecoming game?
Yeah.
Homecoming football game, and like towards the end of the game when you know there's somebody's going to win, somebody's not, right? Maybe it's halftime or whatever, and they give the football to the retarded kid.
Yeah.
The down clinically retarded kid, the Down syndrome guy, and it's like, Johnny, here's a football, run it to the end of the end zone. You're gonna win, Johnny. You're gonna win the Johnny. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna win. And he gets to the end zone, and everybody's like, yeah, Johnny. And everybody in the grandstands is like, yeah, Johnny, you won the game. And they're all patronizing. In any other context, it's patronizing, but you want to make the kid feel good. Hey, it was, make his day. The problem is like now then they got to see the kid at high school the next day, on Monday, and then they got, oh, Johnny, yeah, you won the game. You didn't, but you won the game, right? That whole dynamic is wokesism. Wokesies are the retarded kid at the homecoming game. That's dead ass serious. Okay. But we all have to play along. Yay, Johnny. Yay, wokesy. You won the football game. You can actually be, what is it? Dr. Verma and was it Josh Hawley, the Senator Hawley, right? Senator Hawley wasn't having it. No, the retarded kid didn't win the fucking football game. Can men get pregnant or can they not, Dr. Verma? And Dr. Verma was like, well, I don't know. I think I won the football game. Like that was the conversation that they were having. So whenever you wonder about like, why can't these, why can't these guys, why can't you have a conversation with them? Because everybody has pandered to them for so long that they think they won the football game. They think they're right. And when you empirically say, no, can you give me a definition? What is a man? What is a woman? Can men get pregnant? Can they not get, like basic shit, man, basic binary math. 1 + 1 is 2, right? 2 + 2 is 4. No, sometimes it's 5, or what is it? Remember that one clip I did with the girls that are talking to, they go, 1 + 1 is not always 2. Sometimes it's 11. And people go, yeah, you're retarded kid. You're so right. Yeah. Do you feel special now? Are you feeling good for yourself now? And everybody's playing along with it. Did you ever see, there was a Twilight Zone episode, and it was the kid that could wish away the people to the cornfield. I don't know if you remember this.
No, I don't.
I forget the name. It's a different title, but it's like there's this little kid, and he's about like probably 6 years old, 7 years old.
Yeah.
And whatever he thinks of happens, right? Okay. And so he has this entire township under his control. Yeah. Because if they don't pander to the kid, if they say, no, Johnny, you can't do, like if no one says no to him, everybody's walking on eggshells around him, because if he thinks you're a bad man, or if he thinks you are making him feel bad, or you're trying to make him feel bad in any way, he will wish you away to the cornfield. And what happens is they become like Jack in the Boxes or something, like they become these like headless, shit in the cornfield. Like he basically kills them in the cornfield, right? That's the woke society right now. The kid that can wish you away to the cornfield, that's progressivism. That's the woke. That is a perfect analogy for how I actually wrote an essay about this a long time ago. Children in cornfields is the name of it, as a matter of fact. The children in the cornfield that can wish anybody in the normal society and wish you, don't make them feel bad. Don't expect an objective answer on anything. Like, pander to them. Tell them, yes, boys can be girls and girls can be boys. We wouldn't want to upset you because we don't want to get wished away to the corner, canceled. wished away to the cornfield. It's the same fucking thing. Stop using their language. I've got a tweet, and I was going to say, here, start the clip here. If you want to do something, like people go, well, what can I do, Rolo? How can we fight against this woke progressivism? Here's the first best thing you can do. Stop using their language. Like make a note of it. Like Rich Cooper was talking about, he actually caught Andrew Wilson on this. It was yesterday or the day before. And of course, Chris Williamson does this all the time. He refers to a husband or a wife as a partner. Well, what else is it? What else could it be? That's what homosexuals use to describe their lovers or whoever their significant others, the people that they're involved in. In fact, homosexuals, like the homosexual culture, got really pissed when cis hetero people started using the term partner. And the reason why they started using the term partner is because it's more egalitarian than saying husband or wife. Husband, wife, girlfriend, boyfriend, those imply gender. That implies binary gender. That's why. So partner creeped up into the language, in the common vernacular, right? And so I'm real sensitive to it. I know Rich Cooper's definitely sensitive to it. But I've become so over the years. In fact, I think one of the first things I ever called out Jedediah Bila on was she used to refer to Jeremy, her husband, as her partner. She no longer does that. She calls him her husband now because she's like, you're conservative. Why the fuck are you using their language, right? That's what I'm talking about. That's one example. I would say deliberately correctly gender people. If it's a woman, call him a woman. If it's a man, call him a man. Oh, you're misgendering me. You're doing it intentionally. You're goddamn right I'm doing it. No, I'm not. I'm actually correctly identifying you as a male or a female. And I'm doing you the favor by not pandering to the retarded kid and who won the homecoming, football game. Wink, wink, nod, nod. Oh, you're really a man? Okay. What do you want me to call you? Zeezer? They, them? Okay, Johnny, you won the football game. Right? Stop using their language. That's the language of emotionalism. Use the language of empiricism. Call a woman and a man a man. And if you keep doing that, guess what? That gets cycled into the popular vernacular and people start doing it. Well, if you're deliberately misgendering somebody in Canada, you can go to jail. Go to jail. Go to jail for it. Seriously, if you have those convictions, go to jail for it. Seriously. And I'm telling you right now, well, I don't want to. Guess what? The very fact that there is a law that can command you and compel you to, yay, Johnny, you won the football game, to compel you to play along with that, that's frightening. That's the kid that can wish you away to the fucking cornfield. There has to be more people in the fucking cornfield for people to go, you know what? I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just, fuck it, You have to stop using their language. And that's just one example of it. You have to, you've probably seen, this is in one of my books. It's in Religion. The language of empiricism will always sound like hate to the language of emotionalism. So when Josh Hawley is just grilling Dr. Verma about, can a man get pregnant, in that one clip, I think I did it 2 weeks ago. That's the language of empiricism running headlong into the language of emotionalism. She literally couldn't say that because she doesn't speak the same fucking language that he does. That's why they're talking past each other. You have to start compelling that. You compel empirical speech. Start using us, them, they, whatever. Start using our language, the language of empiricism, the language of logic, rationality, and reason. Use that and identify emotional language wherever you can. Call it out and correct it. Correct that language. That's a very small thing that you can do. You don't have to go march in the streets and go get the flamethrower. You don't have to do that. But the thing you have to do is actually counter the language, counter the narrative. Shit, that's what I do all the time. That's why fucking tradcons hate me, and that's why liberals hate me, because I counter their narratives all the time. I will, if again, comfort the afflicted and afflict the fucking comfortable. That's this guy, okay? Why do you always criticize the TradCon guys? Aren't they on the same team as you? No, they're not. No, they're not. Well, it depends on what we're talking about. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Right? But I will correct you. Hell, Andrew Wilson needed some correcting. Partner, no. Spouse would work. Husband, wife, those would work. All those work. Girlfriend, boyfriend, all those work. But why do you default to partner? Because I'm not saying it's deliberate or it's like he's trying to put it out there. It's just because you hear it repeated all the time. And it's like the first thing that comes to your mind, partner. Me and my partner, this. Hell, I have to introduce your brother as my business partner so people don't think we're fucking, right? Or Mike Sartain. Hey, this is my partner, my co-host of Access Vegas. Like I have to stop myself to do that, right? You have to be careful of that shit, man. So start using your language. Start using our language, the language of empiricism, and counter the language of emotionalism, egalitarianism. What is it? There was I'll leave you with, so look, to end this segment, there was a quote, I think it's from 1984 from George Orwell. If thought can corrupt, if language can corrupt thought, then thought, or thought can corrupt language, then language can corrupt thought. And that's exactly what's happening. Your language is corrupting your thought. If you default to the word partner, guess what? The thought has corrupted the language, and the language has corrupted the thought. That's a perfect example of that. The warm glow of communitarianism. Oh, yeah. Oh, isn't that Mom Donnie? Yes. Thank you. Off topic, my brother is thinking about moving in with his girlfriend. What red pill vids content should I direct him to so he avoids this? Easy. Iron Rule of Tomasi number 4, which is the shacking up one. Never move in with a woman that you don't plan on marrying within the next 6 months. In fact, Sam Bada, can you dig up that link to, I think it's number 4. Yeah. And put that in for him and have him read that. That's actually in the first book. You can get it buy the first book, available on Amazon right now. Okay. A hardback version coming up very soon. I'm almost done with the layout. Let's see. Why might a woman lie about being interested, having genuine desire? Lie about it? I understand the medium is the message and break rules for alphas and make rules for betas. Why might she lie about being interested and having genuine desire? Financial gain, foodie call. Why would they lie? There's always, underlying all of that is usually opportunism, base opportunism. I'm really interested. You're really hot, right? Oh, get me into, you're really hot. Can you get me behind the DJ stand for Dead Mouse at Zook? I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. Like if a woman is feigning interest in you, and it can happen. It actually can happen. God, do I want to tell this story? God, it's so fucking embarrassing. Okay, I'll tell you. Would you like story time with Rollo? Speaking of homecoming, when I was 15, what the fuck was the chick's name? I forget. I want to say it was Heather or something like that. I was 15. I was like a sophomore in high school, and I had never been to the homecoming dance. I never had any reason to go, right? Yeah. And there's a chick that I was really hot for, and I'd just grown my hair out long. I was starting to get that rocker appeal, and I was genuinely getting more interest from girls back then. Although I wasn't really, I certainly wasn't a lady killer when in high school. I was much more like a D&D nerd. I had the trifecta. I had the worst of all combinations. I was listening to Slayer, Iron Maiden, and playing Dungeons and Dragons, and right at the height of the Satanic Panic in the middle of the 80s. I got it with both barrels all the time, and no pussy for you. Right, playing D&D was like, oh, so you want to be a virgin for the rest of your life? Shout out to my masculine geek friends. How to be a perma virgin in the 80s. Yeah, that was how you did it. Yeah, there's a reason that kid Will in Stranger Things was playing D&D. What is it? Human women, number appearing 0. Yeah. So anyways, I had this chick and her name was Heather, and she actually started like flirting with me and coming on to me. And she's like, oh, yeah. And then I thought, oh man, my ship has come in. Hey, Heather, would you like to go to the homecoming dance with me? Yes, she would. Oh, right. And so I bought the corsage. I did the whole 9 years. I was playing. Yeah. And she was, it was the first time she would like come and she would grab my leg, so like, I'm like, all right, game on. Yeah. All right. 15-year-old, Rollo Tomasi. We get to the homecoming thing, and I thought I was going to have to like get a ride home for her and everything. I was going to get a limo and all this other shit, you know, because that's what you do. You're supposed to do that. You're a guy. You're supposed to pay for everything, you know. She gets there, she hooks us with her friends, and she just takes off with her friends. Completely like ditches me. And granted, I had some friends that I could hang out with when I was there, but that was my one and only time I ever went to a homecoming was that. I was like, okay, I'm done. But yeah, that definitely feigned interest, never heard from her again. And that was that. But made me the man I am today. Yeah. Like people go, now I know who hurt Rollo.
Oh my God.
Was that Heather girl when he was 15 years old? No. You know what hurt me? My expectations of women. Why might a woman? Okay, that was it. Okay, let's see. Boy, I got a lot of these today. Thank you. One compliment from my sister-in-law when I was waiting for my wife. Okay. She opened the door and shut the door, later blurted out in front of her sister, "You have a big head." I will never forget it. Okay. You have a big head. Is that a compliment? Might be off topic, but a woman I know told me several days ago that I'm a narcissist, but in a coy way. You're doing it right. I only replied, nice. Was this a compliment? A backhanded one, maybe? She said several days ago that I am a narcissist, but in a coy way. This is not an oriental fish pond. Don't be coy. And like, you're a narcissist in a coy way. I would lean into that. I don't necessarily think it might have been a shit test. That could very well be a shit test. And I would have leaned into the shit test. Oh, yeah. Oh, how so? Most narcissists are assholes. Well, how? I guess I'm doing it right if I'm coy. Like that's an opener. That is a gift, my friend. Especially when women give you like backhanded compliment, like when women give you neg hits, and women do give you neg hits. When that happens and it's a shit test, remember, every shit test a woman gives you is a gift. It is an opportunity to pass that and pass it right back at her.
It's your dialogue option.
Throw it back at her, man. That is a gift. Women don't give you a shit test unless there's some kind of interest there. So is it a compliment? I don't know. I would have to know the context in which the conversation was going, but I do know this. If most likely that was a shit test and you need to lean into it, agree and amplify. That was a perfect opportunity for agree and amplify, right? Narcissist, coy. I'm way more than coy. You know, like you can just like, you're the second girl that told me that today. you can throw, like, there's so much you can do with that, right? Jason Voorhees is over 6 foot tall, and I'm sure all the women are lining up for him. Voorhees? Who is that?
Jason Voorhees is from Friday the 13th.
Oh, that dude? Really?
He's Jason, yeah.
Jason. You should have just said Jason Friday the 13th. Then I would have got it. Voorhees? I didn't know he had a last name. Just Jason
Voorhees.
Really? Like Freddy Krueger?
Yeah.
Michael Myers? Well, I got to give him a last name. We should give him Voorhees. Who the fuck came up with Voorhees, man? You know. I'm glad your books are too long to read because you said you hope the red pill doesn't go mainstream. It helps the few of us who did put in the work to understand. LOL. Happy Sunday. Yeah, thank you. You can always listen to them at 4 speed like Mike Sartain does. I don't know how he does it, but apparently he does. But thank you for that. I will thank you for that compliment. I will actually take that as a compliment because I do write a lot. I like to write this. I'm an author. Here's the thing is I don't give you pamphlets. Like when I write a book, it's not a sales, piece. It's not a unit. How many units did I sell? No, it's how many books did I sell this month? Yeah, my books are books. I write books. I'm an author. Ryan Stone is an author. Or Aaron Clary is an author. He's done it. He does it because he does it, right? It's not because he's like, oh, well, I guess I need this because I want guys to join my men's group. No, thank you. Yeah, in fact, I don't even like to call like my book is. It's. I don't do fun. I do funnel marketing, I guess, because I have to, but like I said, I do anti-marketing. Can you use the Cappy vid for promo? DM'd. The Cappy vid. Oh, you mean the one where he's like rolling his eyes at the girls on Access? Because that's the only vid anybody talks about. That one? Sure, I guess. Where were you on Fresh and Fit with Alex Jones? Where was I? I watched it. What's funny is I was just saying a minute ago, Sneeko was talking about how clavicular is the new hotness, and he's like, he's the come up, and everybody else is like, following in his wake, trying to get get his leftovers.
Up on the wave.
I was gonna say the same thing about Fresh and Fit, and then they got Alex Jones. They are not in his wake. Trust me. After that one, no. How the Myron? Bravo, man. Bravo. How? It's fresh. It was actually fresh. That was a good get, man. Fresh, good, bravo, good get. I awesome. That kind of like reestablished them, I would say. So yes, where am I on the Alex Jones thing? Well, I mean, Alex Jones is Alex Jones. I don't think anybody who knows that name understands. You got to know what he's about, right? And being a good fit or a bad fit on Fresh and Fit, I don't know. Did he do the after hours too?
I'm not sure, honestly.
God, how fucking awesome would that be?
Awesome,
That, my friend, shit. I would have flown out to be in the audience just to watch that happen, man. I would want to be there live. Let's see. For my super chat, if a girl is feral in the bedroom, but doesn't feel valued enough, how to know when more? How can I know how to know? Okay, welcome India. India has entered the chat. How to know when more attention is needed to build comfort, or when is this a shit test that would kill attraction? If she's feral in the bedroom but doesn't feel valued enough, is she fucking you? Here's the proof. Is she having sex with you? Does she? You said she's feral in the bedroom, so what? What value do you think she needs to have? What value does she need to feel? What value is there? Like, if she's feral in the bedroom, you and she both have enough value to be fucking. I kind of don't understand the question. It's like, why feel valued in it? Is that what she said? That's like therapy speak, by the way. She doesn't have value. She doesn't feel valued enough. Enough for what? To fuck you? Enough to be your girlfriend? Enough to... how to know when more attention is needed? Like, are you saying that you just use her for sex and you don't have any other like investment in her? She's just a booty call. By the way, the friend zone and friends with benefits, same thing. Think about it, right? Friends with benefits. Friends with benefits is all sex and no emotional investment. The friend zone is all emotional investment and no sex. The same thing, is just different. So, by the way, when you are in the friend zone, you're basically a booty call. You're basically an emotional booty call for that girl. Okay. But yeah, when to do more attention. I think I would have to know the context of that. I think there's a lot of people think like, what do you want out of the girl? Are you like, I think compartmentalizing that is key. Like, for instance, if she's really hot and fun in the bed, but she doesn't feel valued enough, so you're afraid she's not going to want to fuck you anymore like she does. She's not going to have like the same degree of like. See, the thing is, and I've had this conversation with Mike before. I don't necessarily think we disagree, but you got to remember that the parts of like the maintenance, the aftercare is what Coral Osborne would call it. The aftercare, when you have sex and it's fun and it's fucking hot, monkey sweaty, monkey sex, right? And she's into it and you're into it, and there's definitely, she's looking at you like Brett is, like the whole time, and you're fucking, right? Your eyes dilated. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm fucking him. By the way, oh God. Okay, I got to finish this thought first because I meant to chime in on this. But here's the thing: is the aspects of rapport and familiarity and comfort and aftercare and making her feel valued, right? Whatever that amounts to, that's anti-seductive. Okay. So women will say, well, I want a guy who's nice and kind and loving and everything. It's like, that doesn't translate into an ounce of fucking pussy. Okay. You know what does? Looking like Clav. You know what does? Being jacked. What does? Having game. What does? Being dominant. It's inside and outside of the bedroom. Right? There's the things like I got into it on Twitter recently about how like I've done it on this show too, where I talk about like how women like, well, they want somebody who's kind and intelligent and funny and everything. It's like, yeah, if you want to be their best friend, but they don't fuck those guys. If humor was something that women really, really wanted, that was like, if humor got women off and got women wet, guys like Danny DeVito and like Chris Farley would be swimming in top shelf pussy, man. Like cut the shit. Like that's you listening to women going, here's what we really want. That's why Scott Galloway fails. Well, you know, they did this survey of women to ask them what they wanted in a guy. Kindness. Of course they said that. They say that every fucking year. They've been saying that since I was in high school. Since I was 1984, 1985. What do you want? I want a guy who's funny and we've got to be friends and he's got to be thoughtful. And so they've been saying that forever. 200,000 years ago. We were hunter-gatherer tribes, and guys were sitting around the campfire. What do women really want? And women go, we want somebody who's kind.
Feelings.
Yes, feelings. They did. The cavemen, the cave women did the same fucking thing. I guarantee you. They had Fufu said that. It was a different language, but it was the same fucking thing. Okay, the bullshit never ceases. It never stops. Okay. But what works? Again, the medium is the message. This is the medium, okay? Everybody look. This is the fucking medium right here. That's the medium. What's the message? That's the whole thing. Women see that. They know this. They know that look. Every woman fucking knows that look, right? Do you think? Like here, okay, look at this. Everybody, oh, that's not a look. She's just, what, a girl can't smile at a guy? Well, you don't give compliments to guys. That's for damn sure. Certainly the guys that are invisible to you, but the guys who are highly visible to you, you give them this look. This is what comes out of your face uncontrollably. It's instinct. It's instinctual. Like if you've seen if this was like that video right there, that was like, she couldn't help it. Like, have you seen the video where she's like, then that interview, she keeps looking at him and can't stop looking at him. And then when he catches her, that's when she kind of like, oh my God, I'm doing it. Oh my God, I'm doing that. I'm doing the look. I'm doing the smile, right? Oh, she can't smile without you guys thinking she wants to fuck you? Yes, in this case, yes, that's the look. In this case, both of them are doing it. Both her and her girlfriend. That's the same look as this. It's okay. Own it. Just say it. It's okay. Your husband, you're damn well not going to, you're Brett Cooper. Your husband's not going to leave you. Just say, yeah, he's a good looking guy. I couldn't help it. Just say it. Cop to it and move on. You know, but she can't because she had all that build up. Like I said, that's why I did the preview with Pierce Morgan. Pierce Morgan. Another one. That's another great one. Pierce Morgan's people. Who should we get on the show who we haven't had on before? Roland Tomasi. And here's Chris Williamson one more time. And by the way, he was on Pierce Morgan not too long ago. Okay. How the conversation went, you nailed it. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, cool. If a woman wants it, she'll let you know. Thank you. Read the book, guys. Cheese and rice. And rank in order. Looks, money, game. I think we agree. Yes, we do agree. I've said this. I have maybe Sam Botta can go dig up the link for me. I have two seminal. I've wrote about looks a lot, but I think the two best posts I have. One of them is called "Have a Look," and the other one is "Looks Count." Okay. And our looks count is pretty basic. It's just like you start there. Start with your looks. In fact, okay. So this is the portion of the show where I'm going to actually give you some mechanics here. Okay. We're going to put away all the stupid fucking gossipy bullshit. Okay. Because The Looksmaxxers guys, they're onto something. They understand one part of the equation, like maybe the primary part of the equation. Okay, looks fucking matter, right? I have said this a million times. Like, Rollo Tomasi's not fat. Look, Rollo's jacked. He must be on TRT. He must be doing trend, right? I'm on fucking TRT right now. I'm not on anything else. Ever since I had to go into surgery, I'm completely off of anything except for Cypionate right now. So are looks important? Yes, they fucking are. The older you get, the more being in shape is a fucking flex. Okay, just throwing that out there. But if you can be in, like, remember that 75% of the US population is overweight. 35% is morbidly obese. And women are 40% of them are morbidly obese. Ladies, you need to step up. Yeah, there's a treadmill. Run till you're thin. That's what you got to do. But yeah, so do I agree? Absolutely, I agree. And then so in that oh, there it is. Have a look and have a look was one, and then what was the other one? Looks count. Looks count is because people kept saying, well, looks are the only thing that matters. The only thing that matters is looks, Rollo. You could be Jeremy Meeks. You could be a convicted felon, and it'll cover a multitude of sins. Yeah, it will. But you know what it won't cover? Your social ineptitude. It might cover it for a while. I mean, it's working for Clav for right now. Clav has just enough, has got such rudimentary social skills that you can tell the guy's on the spectrum somewhere. Okay. I don't think that that's too far of a stretch. Okay. Could he do better? Could he improve his social skills? Yes. Clav, you know what you need? Well, he's young. So you need MOA. You need to go to Men of Action. You need to go meet Mike Sartain, come to an immersive and have him help you out. Like with your game, game social skills. We always talk about game. It sounds like a pickup artistry or something. But really, what's POA? Really, what's game? It's social skills. It's the social skills you didn't get when you were growing up from your father, from your friends, from your male.
He's doing trial by fire.
Yeah, he's just trying to. He's struggling. He's like a white belt in fighting a black belt.
He's trying to power handle with just looks.
Yeah, exactly, and that's all it is. And I'm not to take anything away from the importance of looks. Lord knows I completely 100% agree with that. But I would say if there's a priority order, I would agree with that. Looks are where we tell most, like in my group and Reignite and pretty much anybody else, starts in the gym. Get your fat ass in the gym. If you're an American citizen, odds are 75%. Odds are you're going to be overweight. So that's where you start. Go to the gym. Get yourself going. Oh, so it's just lift, bro? No, it's more than that, because what happens is when you get into the gym, you start losing weight and you start putting on some muscle and you make a habit of it, right?
Delayed gratification.
And it is delay, yeah, definitely. But there's also you also get a pump. You also get endorphins from that. So you're feeling better. It's almost like a runner's high, but it's like a lifter's high, I guess. So you're feeling better about yourself. And guess what, man? 6 months, 8 months down the line, when you've dropped body fat, which you need to get down to apparently 15 to 13%. That's the goal. That's the sweet spot. Apparently, they've done studies, right? I would say it's more towards 12 or 11, but that's just me. But once you start dropping body fat and you put on muscle mass and you make a habit of it and you stop fucking drinking and you stop jerking off and you stop sedating yourself with whatever the fuck it is that stop smoking weed, and you actually start making positive changes in your life physically, guess what happens? People start to treat you differently. Ask any fat dude who got thin and got jacked and started maybe doing like amateur bodybuilding or whatever it is, who started getting into fitness and stuff like that. Ask anybody who's been a fat kid who became thin and got jacked. Ask them, how did people treat them differently when they were fat compared to when they were thin or when they were jacked? Yes, every single fucking case, everyone will say that.
Your whole perception changes. Dude, I've been fat and skinny like 10 different times in my life.
Yeah.
Your whole perception changes.
So what happens as a result of that? People start to treat you different, and you will think, oh, I'm just still the same guy. No, you're not. because now the expectations are different. Now the communication is different. Now people want to hang out with you. Hey, why don't you come hang out with us, bro? You know, or chicks, women start showing some, maybe they're showing indicators, maybe they're giving you the look, right? Maybe you've never had the look before, but you're getting that look, right? You don't know what to do with it. Oh my God, the chick must be into me, right? How is that going to change your game? How is that going to change your social skills? Because people treat you different now. It's going to absolutely affect those things. And you probably say, well, I'm always going to be the same guy. No, you're not. God forbid you're the same guy. It's part of it. And you won't even know. You won't be able to help it.
Evolution.
Because the way people treat you and the way you look and the new person that is you right now, that guy communicates different than the loser fat fuck that you were. Guess what? What happens as a result of that? That's now we've got looks, muscles. Now we get to game. So game, social skills, whatever, it's affecting that. It's all synergistic. And I hate to use that word synergistic, but it's only one that fits, right? Physicality affects social skills. Social skills affect money. Money muscles game affects the money side of it. Hell, even if you become a personal trainer and you're good looking, maybe that will actually help your money too. You're going to get opportunities that you would never have had if you had not got jacked, or opportunities that you would never been able to identify because you didn't have the social skills, because you weren't in good shape, and you simply didn't have the opportunity to get those because you didn't have the social skills to even recognize those things. Money, muscles, and game are all part of your frame. And you wanted me to talk about frame last week, didn't you? I don't look at frame as something that's off over here. Okay, it's not money, muscles, game, frame. No. Frame is the sum total of all of that. And again, if you want more information on this, I cover this like in great detail. There's a whole thick section in my Reignite, my 6th book, Reignite, on what is frame. How does frame work? Because that's the most important component, right? Your frame is built on your burden of performance. Your burden of performance is money, muscles, and game. Right? How do you perform in money? How do you perform in muscles? How do you perform in game? Those are the 3 core aspects of the burden of performance. Men must become, women just are. So you have to become more than you are. How so, Rolo? Well, start by going in the where do I start? Powerhouse fucking gym in Las Vegas with Hide Yamagishi. That's how you do it, right? Get a personal trainer if you have to. If you don't, then at least go follow Todd Lee, MD. Mm-hmm. You know how many guys are on fucking line that are that pretty decent guys that could at least help you get some basic workouts so you can know what the fuck you're doing. And it's too expensive, I can't do it. Okay, fine. I hate to say this, but go to Planet Fitness for a little while until you can afford something better. Really? Until you can afford something better? Was it $10 a month at Planet Fitness? Lunk, just don't be a lunk. Lunk alert. I walk in there like this. Oh, get the fuck. Just leave. Just don't even come in. Like turn around. Get out. So remember, frame is the sum total of all of that. So when people, and of course that goes back to respect. What makes you respectable? Your burden of performance. What is it? Do I have that? Do I have this? Let me look at this. I didn't load it, did I? There's I just came across this story about how the UK was going to, I didn't get the meme. The UK is going to start teaching young boys how to respect women. And that was the meme. That was it. And, it's like a British flag. And these poor little schoolboys like this, like they're gonna, I'm sorry, mommy. Right. And my one response is, so here's what I did. I went to a dictionary, like Webster's Dictionary.com, whatever it was, and I screen capped this, the 2 definitions of respect, right? The one definition is how to be like merited respect. Like, what do you do that makes you respectable? That's burden of performance, right? What do you do? What are your achievements? Why should I respect you? Well, I'm a captain in the air. I'm Mike Sartain, captain in the Air Force. Respect, right? I've done this. I've made this kind of money. I went from being a fat fuck to being like, Mr. O. Respect. I did something that earns respect. Now, maybe there's things that you don't respect or you have a little less respect for, but they're by order of degree, right? burden of performance, right? That's the merited version of respect. The second definition of respect is everybody deserves respect. It's common courtesy, and everybody. It's the participation trophy, female egalitarian, communitarian version of respect. We should all just respect each other, and our religions and our ethnicities, and where everybody's a special little fucking flower, right? That's the female version of, and that is in the dictionary. I'm embellishing, but it's the common courtesy form of respect, which I call the female form of respect. And all I said was, I put that up and I said, which form of respect are they going to teach boys? I guarantee you, it's going to be the participation trophy version of respect. Well, women. Well, what do you do that makes you respectable, mister? Why should I like you? What are you doing? Like, why don't you guys why men aren't measuring up to our entitlements? Guess what that is? That's male respect. That they have the male form of respect. What do you do that makes you respectable? Burden of performance. Bingo. Is that? Oh, one more. I've heard you say so many times, money, muscles, game. Have two. Yeah, well, that's have three. But if you can only have three, but if you can only have one, or if you can only have one, game is where you need to. A game is a start. Okay, and I'll tell you why. Because you can still, it sounds like I'm contradicting myself, but I'm not. What I'm saying is this: is like when you're in getting yourself worked, when you're working out, right? When you're putting yourself in the gym, that's the most direct control that you can have. That's why I always say start with the physique, right? But the most important thing, I think, amongst all of that is still going to be a game, social skills, right? There's a lot of guys who are average guys. They're not fat. They're not skinny, right? They're just average guys, right? They're nondescript, right? Those guys can actually have game or have social skills that make them interesting. Remember, what was it, the dating game that one guy was on? And it was last week, and the guy was he was really good, lightning fast with his replies.
Yeah.
And he was there. He was competing with those other guys, and she was the one that she picked. That one dude.
Yeah.
I forget the dude's name. He's an influencer. He's an influencer. Yeah. Like that's a good example of that. Like if you have that, I know people don't believe me when I say this. Okay, and I completely understand why. But if you look at a guy like Owen Cook, okay, and I'm not going to give Owen shit, okay, because he knows we're cool. But Owen Cook, not clavicular. Owen Cook he's not class. He doesn't have Greco-Roman features. Let's just say that. If Owen Cook did not have game, people would look at him like a ginger Santa Claus right now. Okay. And I like Owen, but the reason why Owen does well is because he has mastered game and mastered social skills and had to do so in spite of, and he'll tell you this point blank, in spite of being a little bit on the spectrum. Asperger's, ADHD, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what his disorder is, but has done so and has fucked very many beautiful women. And he has never been in shape all that well. Right, he was never. I'm in better shape than fucking Owen Cook is. Okay, but Owen does well with women because of his social skills, because he understands female dynamics. I will still say this. I'll die on this hill. Looks are the most important thing to begin with, but if you don't have game, then you're still at a disadvantage. As I was saying before, like it's almost like the better looking you are. And the worse game you have, you're almost at a disadvantage at that point, because the woman sees you and she's attracted to you and she gives you those eyes and she's hot to fuck you, right? But if you fumble all over yourself and you don't even have like basic interpersonal skills, that gives them the ick, or that gives them creep vibes. In fact, it gives them serial killer vibes. Okay, like Jeffrey Dahmer and what's the other guy? Who's the other serial killer that was good looking? Well, I mean, Richard Ramirez.
Yeah.
What was the other guy? Jeffrey Dahmer and Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy. Those guys, like they've got teenage fan clubs, right? And you don't have to be super good looking to have to be an incarcerated guy. Hybristophilia will work for you, but why is that? I love it when people tell me, well, it's because those guys, those criminals, are all good looking, like with Luigi. Hyperistophilia is only, it doesn't exist. It's only because those guys are good looking. Have you seen what's it, Holmes? This is James Holmes. He was the Aspen, Colorado movie theater shooter. I can show you the tweets. I can show you the responses. Like, women fell in love with him. He looks crazy. Right? Nicholas Cruz. I forget the dude's name, Sarcev or something. He was the Boston Marathon bomber guy, right? Yeah. The women want to marry, they want to have conjugal visits with the guy. Do you think that Charles Manson was classic Greco-Roman good looking, right? Yet Anders Breivik, I guess Anders Breivik, he's the Norwegian guy. Maybe he's good looking, I don't know. But the long and the short of it is there's a reason why they can't put like female corrections officers with Gen Pop, because they tend to have sex with them, because they try to break them out. You notice it's never like male correction officers that are trying to break out, convicted felons. No, it's always the female ones. There's a reason, because not every woman is a hybristophile, but only women are hybristophiles. Take that to the fucking bank, right? That's again, I will get into it with women all the time, talking about how they want a kind, nice, intelligent dude. And then I'll mention 30 or 50 Shades of Grey. Or then I'll give you the statistics on how women, overwhelmingly more women, search out violent porn on Pornhub and pornography. Women search that out. Morning Glory Milking Farm, okay? Your argument is irrelevant. Oh, we want nice guys. Morning Glory Milking Farm. Oh, we want nice guys. Guess what? Rolf Dengen had this. I should probably show it to you. It was just recent. He came up with the research on choking while you're having sex, right? Women overwhelmingly, like, no guy says, "Hey, baby, why don't you choke me?" No dude says, "Choke me." Women want to be choked when they're having sex. I should say, not all of them, obviously, but like from the studies that I was quoting from Rolf Dengen, women enjoy being choked more so than men really recognize. And I'm not saying asphyxiated and killed, okay? It's just the hold, right? Have you seen the videos where the guy goes like this and the girl goes, and comes up? Have you seen those? Explanation? Can you give me an explanation, ladies? Can you tell me why this is popular? You're doing it. Women are doing this. Why? Well, we want a nice guy who's kind. Get the fuck out of here. You want this. You want Darth Vader. That's what you want. Can we just be honest? Can we just fucking like have an honest, open conversation? No, we can't. Okay. Yeah, okay. Actually, let me riff on this really quickly, because I've got a prime example of this. Who's saying this, Rollo? Who's actually saying this kind of stuff? Well, I'm glad you asked. Let's see. Where is that dude? Is it this guy? No. Oh, wait a minute. It's probably back this up a little bit. Okay. I think I have it in here. And I'll think, oh, here it is. Okay, for today's video. Where is that guy? Let's see. Well, I mean, Chris Williamson has been talking about Chris Williamson and your open heart. Have an open heart. God, I have this one video that it's like so painful for me to even want to put this on here that I don't know that I can do it. Where did this guy go? Okay, here it is. Okay. You were warned.
Thinking about something that nobody in the red pill space and nobody in the feminist space seems to understand.
Okay, before you preface anything you say, nobody in the red pill space, stop. Just stop right there. Back up. Erase your video. Erase your delete your tweet. Go to my site. Go to my channel. Go whatever. whatever you're about to say, go search for that on the Rational Mail. Go search for that on my website before you mouth off, because I guarantee you in the last 24 years, I have fucking covered it. Okay. So just a caveat.
Honestly,
here.
It's the very thing that could heal almost all of this chaos we see around dating and marriage. It's this simple idea. Biblical polygyny is the missing piece. And I know that triggers both sides, but stay with me. On one side, you have the red pill. And
Trigger the red pill. I don't think it triggers them at all.
listen, they get a lot right. They talk about masculinity, leveling up, becoming a stronger man, and that's good. But then they tell men to go out and spin plates, keep a rotation of women, sleep with as many women as they can, as fast as they can, while simultaneously shaming women for promiscuity. They're
okay. One more time. Spinning plates does not necessarily mean you're fucking every single one, okay? It's dating non-exclusively, all right? That is the best, put it this way, it's the most pragmatic use of the information that we know about women's nature, right? Why wouldn't you? Why would you not put yourself into that? Are we at Lisa Sparks time? We're at Lisa Sparks time. Sorry. Lisa Sparks! God, I got to get an overlay for when this guy comes on, all right? You can ban him, but like,
yeah, I already did.
God, please, can I at least get Brandy Love? Can I get Alexis Fox? I know Alexis. She's she's a friend of the show. Can I get Alexis Fox? No. What's that girl? Reagan something or other. She was pretty hot too. Or Marie of Sophie Marie. Can I get Sophie Marie? Go look up Sophie Marie. She lives in Las Vegas. I saw her at Babes in Toyland, man. You want a MILF? There you go. Can I trade in Lisa Sparks for Sophie Marie? Please? Thank you. Okay. At least give me another. Can I get a new one? Can I get somebody other than Lisa Sparks? What the fuck, man? So anyways, let me explain something to you, bro, before you keep going. Again, this is straw manning, as we already know. Guys come to the red pill for a lot of different reasons. I'm glad you brought this up because I kind of wanted to cover this again. You can use the red pill to find a girlfriend. You can use the red pill in your marriage. You can be married, read my books, be a red pill guy, and guess what? You can have a better, more sex-filled, more respectful, more whatever. You can have a higher quality marriage as a result of being red pill. Guess what? And you never have to enter a club. Right? You're not fucking a bunch of girls. That's how they tell you to go fuck a bunch of girls and as many as you can, as fast as you can.
It's almost like guys want to fuck girls. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Really? Revolutionary.
Really? In fact, I'm the first, as far as I know, I'm the only one who's ever said this. Is like, I don't think guys should measure their metric. They should not measure their success with game or whatever with sex. And a lot of people disagree with me on this. Like, oh, how many girls? Like, what are your receipts, Rollo? You know, where's it? Where's my no hose? There.
I'm like, man, Rollo, sometimes you don't get no hoes, man.
That dude right there from way back in the day. It's still on YouTube somewhere. I know. I was like, Rollo Tomas, you don't get no hoes. Show me some hoes. Rollo Tomas, right? That dude, he's looking for receipts because the amount of girls that you fuck is the measure of your game, your Riz success, your quality, right? Like, how good looking are you? How, money, muscles, and game.
Your charisma.
Show me some hoes that roll to Tomasi Blue. Right? So is that the metric of success? I will tell you right now, it should not be. You know why? Because you can buy pussy.
Yeah.
You can come to, I'll meet you in Reno, Nevada. We'll go to the Moonlight Bunny Ranch in Mound House, Nevada. I know exactly where it is. I will drive you there myself. Hell, we had one of our girls from Access Vegas flies in from the Mustang Ranch, I think. Moonlight Bunny Ranch, Mustang Ranch, whatever ranch. I will take you there. You come with $500 in your wallet. Give me $100 for finder's fee, and I will guarantee you will get laid. Guaranteed. No game required. No game required. You will get pussy. So if that's the case, like, why? If I'm going to measure my game success by my notch count, and I've paid for every fucking notch. Not a good metric. Sorry. I'm just being pragmatic. I'm not trying to be facetious, or I'm not trying to be moralistic or anything like that. It's just not a good metric. Right? Like, Can you pull, I think a better metric would be this. And I should probably bring this up with Mike, because I don't know if I've ever had this discussion with Mike before, but like, I think the better metric for your game, for game success, is being able to pull in different environments.
Ah, okay. I see what you mean.
Like, for instance, like if I go to the Megadeth concert, if I go see Pantera, and there's a different social situation, there's a different vibe, there's a different thing that's going on there. And if I can find a girl and I can pull that girl from the floor seat, from the pit, if I can go there and get pussy at the Pantera concert, and I can go to EDC and I can pick up a chick there, and because that's a different vibe, or I can go to Zook, or I can go to I can go line dancing at what's it Spencer's or whatever the fuck it is. I can't remember. Like, you go to the country bar. If I can go there and I can pick up in all of those environments, I would be way more impressed with a dude who can like use that and be able to like improvise and adapt on the fly. That guy is the guy you want to watch. That's the dude you want to learn from.
Gift the gab.
Yeah, it's what I called. I have a post. I don't know if it's any book. I have this post called domain dependency. Most guys are domain dependent. Like, they can pull at Zook, but you put them at a goth club,
out of place.
Yeah, Jake Monroe's gonna fucking like level you. Okay, he's gonna mog you. Oh, by the way, in case you don't know what mogging is, which you don't, all you he mogged you, he chin mogged you, he neck mogged you, he this mogged you. Like, do you even know what mog means? It comes from alpha male. Like, it comes from those pickup artists that you all hate so much, right? Those pickup artists, they're so corny. You're still using their language. You're still using them, the basics and the premises that they developed back in the day. AMOG, alpha male other guy, or alpha male of group. It's interchangeable. That's where I've talked about art. In fact, it's in Player's Handbook, Art of the AMOG. That's where that comes from. I mogged that guy. I mogged him in the gym. No, you didn't. You don't even know what you're fucking talking about. But I'm glad you like a cute name or a cute word like mogged. Okay, good. I'll get you. You can have it. Here you go. It's free. Let me put this dude back.
Pulling out the fire and then handing out marshmallows. That isn't masculine. That's adding fuel. On the other side, you have feminism, telling men that they're not even allowed to want variety, as if male nature itself is now immoral. So men are told, shut up, you're not wired that way, while women are told, your body count doesn't matter. Both messages are out of alignment with reality. Both deepen the wound. Somewhere in
I love the therapy speak. It's too delicious.
the middle is the truth that nobody talks about. Male desire for variety isn't the problem. Male irresponsibility is the problem. Men don't need to stop wanting variety. They need to stop using women. It's not wrong for a man to have the capacity to love more than one woman. It's wrong for him to sleep with women he has no intention of covering, protecting, or leading. Women aren't crazy for wanting commitment, and men.
It's funny because there's a lot of women who can compartmentalize sex who who want exactly that, and more of them every day.
Men aren't evil for wanting multiple women. Those two instincts were meant to work together. But because the church erased biblical polygyny and the culture has no framework to replace it, everything fell apart. Here's the truth people avoid. Biblical polygyny is the righteous alternative that satisfies both sides. Men get a way to express their God-given nature for variety without sin, without deception, and without using women. Women get the safety, provision, and lifelong commitment that they.
God, can I have two white chicks and a black sister?
And a sister.
God, I'd be yes, sir. I am on board. By the way, I think the red pill is probably aligns a lot more with this than you think.
Crave. Families get stronger instead of falling apart, and society stops collapsing under broken homes, single motherhood, and masculine abandonment. Red pill guys don't know this framework exists, so they.
Okay.
Let me stop you right there. We know the framework exists. Trust me. I can't even go read. Let's see, The Rational Male Religion, and in a very thick part in the middle of it is there's a chapter called Marriage. Covered it right there. Trust me, bro. We know it exists. You know who knows it exists? Mormons. You know who knows it exists? Muslims. Okay, yeah. I occasionally throw this out there just to like get a rise out of like traditional conservative Christian guys. They always want to say, talk about like, we need to get back to traditional marriage or biblical marriage. And then I have this meme and it's like, well, which form of biblical marriage are you talking about? Because it could be, Solomon had 700 concubines and whatever. And it just runs down this list. So you need to marry your dead brother's wife in addition to your wife. So you have that. If they're taken as spoils of war, then now you have this wife. And then God, how many wives did Father Abraham have, plus maidservants and everything? Polygamy is rife throughout the Old Testament. Okay. And then of course it's, you don't know scripture enough, Rolo. When Jesus came, he said one man, one woman, and we got all back to it. And I'm like, yeah, because we discovered agriculture and it worked. I think I understand why every religion, by the way, not just Christianity, every religion wants to claim ownership of marriage. Marriage is a social contract before it's anything else. Okay. Marriage existed before Christianity. Marriage existed before Judaism. Marriage existed, like being monogamous with somebody in an official capacity. Like that's what marriage was essentially. Like there are tribes that have been there for forever in, Burma or the Amazon rainforest or whatever that still have marriage. There's some sort of like officiation of man and woman get together and that's my woman, this is my man. Simple as that. And so Christians don't have a monopoly on marriage. I mean, they were marrying in feudal Japan. Okay. They were marrying in dynastic China, for fuck's sake. Okay. So you don't have a monopoly on marriage. Or polygamy for that matter either, I should say, because and he's correct in this sense. All you got to do is go read, Alpha God by Dr. Hector Garcia. He talks about this quite a bit. It's essentially what primates do. It's what gorillas do. It's what bonobos, chimps, even monkeys do. There's a high value men, high value monkeys, including us, through all history have had three things: territory, resources, and access to bitches. And like preferably virgins. So, the baby that comes out is the emperor's, right? Preferably. That's why we value virginity, ladies. It's not a social construct. It is logistical pragmatism for guys. Okay. Oh, you guys have this construct of virginity. That exists for a reason. There's a purpose. There's a latent purpose for why guys are obsessed with virginity, obsessed with body count. Yeah. It's called paternal instinct. It's wanting to know that the kid that comes out of your cooter is my fucking kid. Simple. It's basic fucking math. Okay. That's why virginity is valued. It has been in the past, probably will be in the future. Today it's untenable. Back then it might've been, it was definitely enforced, but yeah, trust me, bro. The red pill is well aware of polygamy, well aware of the qualities that make for a high value man, a patriarch. Those qualities, and this also transfers over to silverback gorillas and chimps and bonobos and everything, and pretty much every primate there is. The alpha male of the silverback gorillas is the one that has access to resources, has territory and defends that territory. Monkeys go to war with other monkeys, usually for resources or bitches, right? And he's got a harem of females that reproduce more superior alpha monkeys. And as soon as that alpha monkey gets deposed by other monkeys, then they go and they kill off the babies from their rival. Guess what? That sends the female monkeys into heat. They'd rather fuck the rival than the guy who just got defeated. And it makes fucking sense, right? It's ugly. Is it moral? Probably not. Is it despicable? But okay, but it is what it is. It's nature. Same thing happens with like lions and other higher order mammals too. Same thing. But but call it what you want to call it. It's biblical polygamy.
Between truth and destruction. Feminists don't know this framework exists, so they try to moralize male nature away. And I'm standing right in the middle, not agreeing with either extreme, trying to help men and women stop hurting each other. The red pill.
So follow the Mike Sartain plan. Get yourself a good-looking woman and get her to get girlfriends with you too. Like how I agree. The dynamic, the situation, A+, very red pill. What's your plan? Like, how does it work? Just tell me how it
sees the
works.
world burning and they warm their hands by the fire. Masculinity isn't about watching the fire burn. It's about putting it out. If we want someone to blame for the condition of the world, we have to be honest. The responsibility falls on men, and men have to fix it. Not by sleeping with more women, and not by pretending they want only one, but by doing it God's way, the way he structured families from the beginning. That's why I speak on biblical polygyny. Not because it's edgy, not because it's...
Bro, it's edgy. Okay, let's just like cut the shit. You're doing it because it's edgy. It is edgy. It's okay. Keep going. It's all right.
rebellious, but because it's the only framework that honors male nature, protects women, and rebuilds families instead of destroying them. If we're going to fix this mess, we need truth, not extremes, and we need courage to embrace what Scripture actually says. If you're done letting culture shape your home and you want God to shape it instead, join Man of Options. Lead boldly, lead biblically, lead well. And ladies, if you're tired of carrying the masculine load and you want to return to the peace of biblical femininity, my wife's program, Faithful Femininity, will guide you. There's a link in the description of this video, the pinned comment, or in my bio.
Yes. Yes. Men of Options. Hell yeah. That is Spinning Plates. Have you read my fucking book?
There's divorced twice.
There is 6. Yeah, exactly. There are 6 fucking chapters on plate theory, spinning plates. Congratulations. He got to it. By the end of the video, he got to the end of the chapters. Like, bro, God, fuck's sake, please educate yourself. Like, they're so confident in their ignorance. Like, it's obliviousness. Like, as I said before, it's like, hey, here's something that the red pill doesn't address. Do you know how long we've been doing this shit? Like, trust somebody, even if it's not me. It doesn't have to be Roll Tomasi. It could be Brian Stone, or it could be MLD. It could be Rich Cooper. It could be whoever. Like, pick your fucking personality, right? Trust me. In the last 24 years, it's been covered. You're coming to this half an hour ago. I've been doing this since 2002. Okay. So it's been covered. There's something in The Rational Male. There's something on my blog. There's something in a podcast. There's something in one of my books. Trust me, it's been covered, and it has been. Okay.
It's always these guys who do like zero research into the topic. And then
I'm not saying this because it's edgy. Get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about? Of course it is. And I think Andrew Wilson has been coming out against this because he's been seeing these. And I don't know, maybe Andrew could like DM me or something. Andrew, if you're watching, let me know what you think, what your take is on biblical polygyny. God, I'm going to go home and get, hey baby, I watched this video today and I really think we need to get back to we need to read the Bible more. See this part about biblical polygyny right? I need you to join this guy's wife's group here. Just, you know. Oh man. I called Tiffany Fox. Tiffany, guess what? We can get married now.
It'll all work out.
All right. Yeah. Maya, hey, guess what? Good news.
Yeah.
You're a Christian. Yeah, all right. Let's go.
Jane Saxon on the other phone. All right, now write this prenup for me.
Oh, yes, absolutely. People asking me in the comments, yes, I did see the debate, such as it was, between Rich Cooper and Andrew Wilson. And not to, you want my honest opinion? I'm not doing this to piss anybody off. I'm not saying this, but it was kind of boring. I did watch the whole thing, but I'm just here. This is just my professional, like, nice as diplomatic as I can make this. I felt like Rich was kind of phoning it in. Like, he was just like, okay. He was like, okay, I've heard this before. Get to the part, you know. Like, I felt like he was just kind of phoning it in. I think maybe Andrew thought he was going to get round 2 with CGA. CGA is definitely not going to give him a round 2. Okay. So what's the next best thing? Let's get Rich Cooper. He's well respected. Rich isn't going to really go Rich might have a different take on it, but he's not going to say anything different than like what CGA is going to say. He's just going to not be as animated and probably not be as entertaining. Rich is more informational, and I like Rich too. And I know he's like low key come at me like in recent years, but I still I don't have a problem with rich. I don't know why anybody would have a problem with it, but whatever. But I kind of felt that it was kind of boring, but it was the same narrative as I could, like, okay, get to the part where he talks about Christian ethics, get to the part where he talks about how the women will regulate the other women and the church gets to do this, and that Orthodox Christianity is the best way to go. It has the lowest divorce rate. Like it's this menu that that's exactly the same thing he did with CGA, and I did watch it because I wanted to know what was transpired between the two of them in case I wanted to do something about it. But I was like, why? But I will tell you this: there's a few stats that I think Andrew needs to sort of adjust. Okay, the religion with the best track record for marriage versus divorce is Hinduism. Okay, it is not Orthodox. Well, you do very well with it. You have an 11% divorce rate. Not taking the gold star for you, not taking anything away from you. But if your premise for the debate, you're debating, right? We're going to debate premises and concepts and everything else. If your premise is that, well, here's my solution for the marriage, for the marriage rate. People will want to get married more if we do this. People will have more babies if we do this. They will have happier, more healthier, more, what's the purpose of marriage? To get two people together to have children and to have a stable family for the child. I think it's more than that. I think that's really basic, but even if that's your premise, great. And we're going to say, okay, so we're going to take the state out of it and we're going to just hand it over to religion, and religion gets to regulate it. And we need to go with the religion that has the best track record for marriage to divorce rate. And you know what that is? Not Orthodox Christianity, not Catholicism, certainly not evangelical Christianity. They have the worst rate of all. Not Muslims. It is Hinduism. And Hinduism has is one of the most populous major religions of the world. Okay, I think next to Christianity and Islam, you got Hinduism. Hindus got it down. Sorry, you're going to have to let Pajit's going to have to be the one that gets to tell you whether you can get divorced or you can't get divorced, right? Show Bob's and Vagine. that's your marriage. They got it down. They're doing it. So if we're going to say, well, we need to make sure that a religious figure is the arbiter of marriage. Well, if that's the case, then you have to give it to the Hindus. We all have to convert to Hindu. Maybe that's what I need to do. I got to convert to Hinduism.
Is that because of their caste system, or?
I have no idea. All I know are the statistics, and that's all I need to know. Well, they're immoral. Okay, so now we're talking. Like I was in the chat, and I was just being like fucking with people, saying, "Well, we're all got to convert to Hinduism if that's the case." No, because they worship many gods and monsters and da da da. I go, yeah, but they got marriage down. Like you can't argue with the numbers. And by the way, more populous, like more believers than Orthodox Christianity. Like if you separate, you can say Christianity as a whole, and yeah, they have more than Hindus for sure. But if you are going to go like by franchise, if you're going to go by doctrine, or was it whatever your affiliation happens to be, if you're going to go affiliation by affiliation, Orthodox Christianity is pretty low on the list. I mean, they're no slouches, but they don't hold a candle to Hinduism. The Hindus should be the ones arbitrating the marriage if that's the case. But that's not what it is. It's like, no. We want it to be this. All right. So then you have to start qualifying things, right? Okay, so maybe it's not just the marriage. Maybe it's the covenant between the religion and the marriage itself. And then you start qualifying things and you layer shit on top of shit instead of like sticking to the statistics, sticking to the numbers. We all ought to be Hindus. We should all worship Kali. Soon Kali Baba rule the world. Yeah. Kali. Oh no, is it, what's the goddess of destruction? Is it
Shiva?
Shiva?
Shiva
or Kala?
Shiva, yeah.
Kali. I thought it was Kali. I want to worship that one. Can I worship that one? That'll be the one I go for. thought it was Kali. No, it was
Yeah, the destroyer. This is
Shiva, the destroyer. Okay, so Shiva is it. We all have to be turned to Shivaism. Of course, everybody will want to be like Hare Krishna, which I think is an offshoot of Hinduism. Yeah, Shiva. That's it. I'm converting to Shivaism, so my marriage will stay sustained, so I don't ever get divorced. Just hedging my bets, man. I gotta convert to. They've got the best track record. They seem to be more secure. Yeah. It's. I don't know. Does Shiva allow for multiple wives? Because that follows the male nature, right? Now, I think that if we're going to talk about track records and we're going to talk about like statistics and we're talking about like quality, I mean, I would probably have a conversation with Andrew about that, but to call it a debate, it's simply not a debate. Again, I think that you fall into this trap once again. The title of the debate is same thing as CGA. Is marriage worth it today? Is modern marriage worth it, or marriage worth it? Okay, what's worth it? Like, tell me what worthwhile is. Like, what's the object? Because that's a very open, ambiguous like goal right there. Because people ask me, do you think CGA won, or did you think Andrew Wilson won? And I said, well, if the goal was to establish whether or not marriage in the 21st century, 2 days marriage, is worth it or worthwhile, however you're going to define it, for guys today, CGA won in the first 5 minutes. Because like, you can come up with a solution, and had the title been, who has the best solution, the red pill, or I don't know, Christian ethicists have the best solution for solving the marriage problem, then you have a different conversation. Then you have a different format. You have a different framework for the quote unquote debate. Then the races of the game is on. I don't think CGA would have agreed to that, but who's got the better solution? Okay, fine. But you still lose the debate, because the premise was, is it worthwhile? And clearly it is not. Clearly the value, like we talk about, but we can go back to what I said about what Tristan Tate, simping is an unequal exchange of value. And as I said, is if a man is expected to die for a woman, instinctually, evolutionarily speaking, the guy will actually sacrifice. He's the sacrificial sex. He will die so that the incubator of the next generation stays alive. If that is the dynamic, and it is, then there will never be an equal exchange of value. So I can simply, just based on that premise alone, when you ask a woman, what do you bring to the table? It doesn't matter what she brings to the table. Nothing is higher in value than me getting shot for you and dying for you, me losing my life for that woman. Guess what? There's nothing you can say, nothing you can bring to the table. Your magic pussy is never going to be of the same value as me dying for you. Sorry, end of debate, all over. Is it worthwhile? No, it's not, because I got to die for this bitch. She's like, and I want to say, also just point this out, and because I thought about this when Andrew was having the debate with Rich. The point, or the title of the debate, or I'm going to presume is the main premise of the debate, because you need that informal debate, right? You go, this is what we're talking about, right? Plan ahead. Get your sources cited for this. Anna Kasparian was great. Like, she knows how to debate. She's probably been, I don't know for sure, but it seems to me like she has had formal training in debate. Like, she was on college debate team, or she's been to a debate tournament. She was prepared. Pearl was sitting there like with her proverbial dick in her hand. She didn't know what she has nothing to counter her with. And she's just rattling stuff off. Right. But if the premise of the debate is marriage worthwhile, then the best example I can give to sort of answer that question is actually an example, an illustration from Andrew himself. Because you remember when he was on Piers Morgan,
yep.
And he asks Tommy Lahren, what's in it for us? What's in it for guys, right? Like, she's talking about marriage, this, and this is what men's responsibilities are. And you got to do this, and you got to be a upstanding guy, and you got to have a job, and you got to take a shower and to use deodorant.
Okay,
and
requirements.
Yeah, all this shit. And like, he just like shut her up with one, it was beautiful too. One fucking question. What's in it for us? And she's like, what do you mean, what's in it for you? Like, we're in it for like us. Yeah, like Yeah, but give me some tangible, like what's the equal exchange of value, which is the Tristan Tate question, right? As I said, there is no such thing as an equal exchange of value between men and women because men have to die. And so therefore, every man on planet Earth, according to Tristan Tate, I don't believe this, but according to that logic, every man is simping. And I would use the same logic with Andrew Wilson, right? So you asked Tommy Lahren, what did she bring up? What do we get out of it? She's still to this day trying to figure this out. She's pissed. She's done like follow-up videos because she got so pissed off at him. And God forbid you bring it up. Man, if I was ever on Tommy Lahren's show or I was ever on Piers Morgan, she was on there, I'd be the first thing out of my mouth. Did you figure out what you're going to bring back to what men get out of this? She'd be like, yeah, she had a kernel panic, man. Vapor lock, man. She didn't know what to fucking say. And the reason why is because the only thing she could say is this fucking pussy. This is what I bring. These titties, this fucking ass. And if she would have said that, I would have been like, yeah, still not enough, but like, oh, yeah, okay, cool. At least you're recognizing your only real agency. Cool. But she couldn't say that because she's a good, upstanding, she's a woman of God. She's a mighty woman of God. But okay, so using that as an example, right? Is marriage worthwhile? Fucking Tommy Lahren can't answer that question for you. What do you think? You think Rich is going to answer the question for you? It's the same thing. Is it worthwhile? Well, that's pretty much the premise that he put forth to Tommy Lahren. No, it's not. She can't tell you. Like, what else do you get out of it besides that? Well, you get children. I can have children. I can have a surrogate. I know a guy, by the way, personal friend, actually. His name is Dr. Oz. He's the Dr. Red Pill in Turkey, as a matter of fact. He's a cosmetic surgeon. We did a show with him in Miami on Fresh and Fit a long time ago. And he just was telling me recently that he had a surrogate mother and he provided the sperm so that she could carry the baby to term. And he is voluntarily, by choice, a single father. And I'm like, God damn, that's crazy. Like, he really wanted to be a dad. He just didn't want to get married. He didn't want to have a baby mama or anything like that. He wanted to have the kid. He has a kid. He has sole custody of the child, and he did it on his own. Is it possible to do that? Yes, you have to be fabulous. You got to be a cosmetic surgeon salary to be able to do something like that. But he did it. Is it possible? Yes, absolutely, it's possible. Not for the average guy, but what's he getting out of it? Kid. Okay, he's got a kid. Awesome. See, the thing is like, you could say, well, women bring you children. Okay, well, again, you're still sort of bringing that down to your own sexual agency. So, now, am I that pessimistic and that cynical about marriage? Absolutely not. But you're going to ask me whether it's worthwhile in the 21st century. I'm going to tell you no, because there's the return on investment, right? The equal exchange of value will never happen. Now, my wife is great. I love my wife, right? I take care of her. I retired her 5 years ago. And, through all my medical, issues and everything, she's been there 100%. She's you want to talk about ride or die? Mrs. Tomasi is ride or fucking die. Okay. And I've established that over the course of 30 years. Right. But I also know that if we have an intruder that comes into the house, I'm the one that has to go down there with a gun. I'm the one that has to go. If we get attacked on the street, I'm the one who has to put myself between that person and her. I understand that. I got that. And that's the unequal exchange of value. As I said before, like, I was like, what value does Ned bring you? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. That's priceless. I never ask that question. He's a dog. I love him to death. He's my best friend in the world. That's the value that Ned brings me. Okay. But I don't expect that to be an equal exchange of value. And that's the thing I think needs to be sort of addressed here is like, I think guys need to start understanding that if you're going to get married, if you want to get married, understand that it's a sacrifice. I have a chapter in my first book, and you can read it for free on the Rational Male. It's called Appreciation. And it's it's not one of the first, it's within the first 4 or 5 chapters of the original Irrational Male, which is available on Amazon. Go to the link and you can go buy it right now. Why haven't you? Because you're a lazy fuck. But it's called appreciation, and it starts with this main premise. And the premise is that women fundamentally lack the ability to appreciate the sacrifices that men have to make to facilitate their reality. I wrote about that. Well, I mean, it made the book in 2013, but I've been talking about that really since 2007, 2008. Women will never appreciate that because you're supposed to do that, right? That's why Tommy Lahren was fucking dumbfounded. Like, you're supposed to do that. Well, you get a good dad, you get income, you get this, you got me reading to the kids on the way. Like, it's what I call relational equity, right? I do all these things, and I live up to my burden of performance. I'm respectable. I love God. I love country. I love my tribe. I do this. I'm a progressive. Or am I a conservative? I'm a whatever. I maximize my awesomeness as a man, right? What's in it for me? Well, you're supposed to do that. That's what Tommy Lahren was trying to say. You're supposed to do that. But she couldn't come up with anything else. You're supposed to do that. That's what I meant in appreciation, is you'll never be appreciated for all those things because that's what's expected of you. You're supposed to be, I'm a good father to my kids. Yeah, you're supposed to be. Was it Chris Rock or Eddie Murphy? Like, people want recognition for shit they're supposed to do. I don't ever do drugs. You're okay, good. Or right on. I take care of my kids. You're supposed to fucking take care of your kids. What do you want, a cookie? Yeah. Exactly. You're supposed to do that. I have had a full-time job. I went to college and got a full-time job, man. And you're supposed to do those things, right? It's required of you. And you might, and the thing is like, that might be a lot of accomplishment. As I said, like Rich Cooper has said in the past, it's like, women don't care about a man's struggles. They wait at the finish line and they fuck the winners. The more important part, like, of that phrase, of that quote, is women don't care about men's struggles. If you just stop there and then go, they fuck the winners or whatever, then you would have a whole different conversation, right? Oh, wait.
Losers always whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
Yes. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. But if you just focused on the side of that equation that is like, women don't care about men's struggles, it's because they expect you to be the best. They expect you. In fact, they're fucking entitled to it these days. You want to, like, I keep seeing all these shows, Scott Galloway on trigonometry, all these guys talking about, here's what's wrong with the world right now, and guys aren't measuring up, measure up, right? They don't never want to take into consideration that maybe women's entitlement, average women don't want to get with average men. Maybe women's entitlement is actually the problem here. But I can't say that. And neither can Scott Galloway, for that matter. Because the moment I say, ladies, you probably should lower your standards. That'd be like me telling a guy to go, well, you should probably fuck a fat chick. Right? Not only is it untenable, socially untenable, it is evolutionarily untenable, right? Guys don't want, unless you're fucking fat chicks, right? Guys by and large don't want to get with women who don't pass the boner test, right? Women don't want to get with the guy who's a loser. You mean I got to go with the loser? You mean I got to submit to this guy? You guys know that I've said this before. Robert Kiyosaki's girls actually asked me this one time. They say, hey, Rollo, I'm 36 years old and I can't find a good guy. Where are all the good guys, Rollo? They're in your 20s where you left them. Right? But no, they said, well, how come I can't find a decent guy? You probably can. You just don't want him. You don't want to. He's invisible to you. You just don't want to fuck that guy. He's not the whole pack. He's not the complete package. He doesn't have he's not, a parental investment, provisioning, long-term security, protection, all the beta bucks value outside of hypergamy, dual mating strategy, if you prefer. Okay. Beta bucks, provisioning, protection, and parental investment. Then what does that entail? Oh, he's got to be funny. He's got to be nice and kind and generous. Well, that's part of provisioning, right? He has to make more money. He has to have surplus resources, And surveys say, research says that's got to be at least 38 to 50% more than the woman is making herself, which is that much more difficult for like the OnlyFans father clip. She the next day she's on OnlyFans. She's paid off the mortgage. She's got a Lamborghini and
oh, great.
Sorry. Yeah, this is what I decided to do, Dad. But the money is there. I'm not saying every girl gets that, but like that's the impression. All right. So if women are out earning men, they're getting more degrees. They're as Gloria Steinem has said in the past, Richard Reeves, women are becoming or have become the men that they wanted to marry. So why would they want to get with a guy? Well, because he's hot and they want to fuck that guy. Enter clavicular. You know why clavicular is actually a statement on women's mating strategy right now? Because Clav doesn't have, I mean, he probably has money, but he doesn't have to have money. He doesn't have to have provisioning, protection, or parental investment whatsoever, because those women already have it. Like Isabella Moody probably has it. I'm damn fucking sure that Brett Cooper has it. I'm damn sure that most of the chicks right now who would be like, who moon over Jeremy Meeks. Who did Jeremy Meeks get with? He got with a very she was like a billionairess or the daughter of a billionaire. I can't remember like what her name is. You look at the guys who like, I can't believe she's with that guy. Yeah, well, because she doesn't. Or Lana Del Rey, she's with she married the alligator, airboat guy.
Chloe Green, but they got separated.
Oh, they did get separated. Yeah, but she filched him right out of prison.
Mm-hmm.
Probably like paid off his bail or whatever the fuck it was, because she wasn't interested in his ability to provide, protect, or be parentally invested. She had all that. It's already made. Who cares? I got all that. Come and fuck me. That's all it was. Come and fuck me. Clav, come and fuck me. Sorry. And cancel. There's a clip. We're done. Bye-bye. That's why you get that look. That's why this look exists for fucking, this. She doesn't care whether he's got a cyber truck. This is not the look of, he has a cyber truck. That's not he has resources. She doesn't care if he has resources. When her handler, when her manager is telling him, am I going to get wet? What? Well, maybe. Like, do you think that she cares that he has any money, or that he would be I wonder if he'd be a good father for my children? Get the fuck out of here. She doesn't care about that. They don't care. Money, the beta buck side of the hypergamous equation flies out the window for women who don't have that side's been made. They've already taken care of it for themselves. You're walking examples of exactly what Scott Galloway talks about. Why is it that men aren't measuring up? Well, because women have all the things that they need. What do you find attractive in a man? Six-pack abs, visible serrats, shoulders, hips to waist ratio, whatever, V-taper. He's got to have a 10-inch dick, and he's got to look like, he's got nice glutes and not too big of traps, because that'll be intimidating. He's got to have a swimmer's body or whatever. That's, if women were really honest about it, that would be what they would say. But no, he's got to be a man of God. He's got to he wants puppy dogs and rainbows. You can get that yourself. You can do that for yourself, ladies. What do you need a man for? What's in it for you? Fucking. You could say the same thing almost, right? If the woman has already taken care of all the stuff that she would need to ensure long-term security, what's in it for her? Fucking. That's it. Or I should say that. Self-sacrifice. Dying for you? Well, hey, yeah, sounds like a great deal. Take a bullet for you? Okay. Yeah. Jeez, man. Oh, do I have another one? Is fixating on the past a simp or beta quality? No, that's a loser quality. I've seen this constantly displayed in literature, media, for example, The Great Gatsby. Yeah, that's what that. You know what the thing is if you are familiar with The Great Gatsby, the story of it, it's basically a rags to riches to rags story, right? The Great Gatsby wants to be accepted in high society, right? So he makes a shit ton of money.
New money versus old
money. New money versus old money. That's really what it's about. And if you like a really great, what was it Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah. Same with
good movie. Good. It's like mid 2000s, early 2000s. Yeah. Great Gatsby. A good adaptation of the book, but I would suggest read the book because you get. I think you probably understand it because remember it takes place in the Roaring '20s.
Yep.
And it's a guy who's basically poverty and brought himself up and made some money. But the reason his main inspiration for it was because he wanted to be like the rich people. He wanted to, you're right. It's like crypto. I think I've talked about this with your brother before.
Zero to hero.
It's like the crypto guys. The crypto guys, suddenly they've got a shit ton. They've gone from zero in the bag or zero in their wallet to $10 million in hex, right? And then zero again. But especially right now, with the condition of the market with Solana, God, I can't believe Solana's like what at 80 right now?
86 right now.
But you got these guys. I mean, back when shit was good, back in 2022, when shit was roaring, right? Roaring 20s. We're in the roaring 20s, right? Guys want to go to the what is it? The
speakeasies.
Speakeasy, yeah. They want to go smoke cigars and drink bourbon like the rich people do, right? Hell, you want to know why BitBoy went insane? Probably because of shit like that, right? Oh, I got to have a hot chick. I got to get a good car. Hey, Rollo, thanks for helping me avoid the gold digger. And the chick's like sitting right there in a fucking Lamborghini with it. You're welcome. But that's, it's the Great Gatsby. It's that want to be something more. So
he was bootlegging.
But exactly. And but you got to remember, like, what's his, hold on a second. What's his motivation to being a success? And his motivation was trying to keep up with the Joneses, believing that the perception was the reality, right? Oh, this is what rich people do. I'm going to go get that. Rich people drive this car. High status people drive this car. They wear these. They're style conscious, whatever. What's the chat question? So why are you giving this to me? Can you ask Rollo why evolution isn't selecting for penis size as aggressively as height or money? Because nobody wants to talk about it. No one wants to have that.
No one's pulling out the ruler.
No one wants to. I'll have that conversation with you. I have 2 essays on there. One's called Size Matters, actually. Go look it up. It's on, I don't think I've put it in any of my books, but there's an essay on the rational male called Size Matters. I'm sure it does. Like, you can, welcome to the great frontier of social media. Chicks like big dicks, okay? They like bigger cocks, whatever you want to call it. Large penises. Mark that. Rollo said this. They're going to use that. God, every now and then me and Mike catch ourselves. I would argue that they do. I would argue that they do select for that. You want to talk about, okay, so would you like the evolutionary theory on this? Here it is. It's sexy sons theory. If the guy I'm with rocks my world in bed with a big dick, the odds are my son will be born with a big dick. Yeah. I guess it's simple math, I don't know the stats for this. Right. I think women want to say, well, guys are the only ones that are obsessed with like penis size. Have you heard women like when they're talking amongst women? And I know that Mac and Murphy I think he was actually talking to Chris Williamson of all people about penis size surveys and how women want a guy who's not too short but not too big. Really. Or that there's one I should bring it up. There's a meme or a reel of this chick and she's got a measuring tape and she's like, do you know how long 10 inches is? She pulls out 10 inches out of the measuring tape. She's like, this is not fitting in me. Like this is not, not ideal. And she drops it down to 8. She goes, this is still way too much. Right. And so she drops it down to like 6 or 7 or something like that. Yeah. She's like, now we're talking. And then she drops it down to like 5 and like, this is perfect. I'm like, bitch, who are we fucking, who are we bullshitting here? Because damn well that just the arousal factor. There you have to remember
Get the joking, boys.
So the question you're asking me is to like give you the difference between the proximate outcome and the ultimate outcome of sex, of sexual arousal appeal, right? In this case, bigger dicks, right? So what's the proximate outcome? Guy has big dick, girl gets wet. Guy has big dick, she wants to take a selfie by it, right? I mean, and literally, you go to like the bachelorette parties where they got a male stripper and he's got his dick out. They're taking pictures next to the big dick, sending it to their friends, right? Snapchat it so it goes away. That kind of shit. Okay, trust me on this one, and it's like unignorable in the social media age with digital photography and on a camera, on a cell phone camera right now. Trust me when I say this, women prefer bigger dicks. Okay. I mean, just by every observable, whether it's in porn or whether it's girls talking amongst themselves or it's
you got a big dick, it becomes a talking point.
It becomes a talking point. Yes.
All of a sudden you get fame between the friends.
How many, like I have had, because, okay. So I am familiar with many porn stars. I'm familiar with many FHM models. I'm familiar, like Curtis. Thank you, Mike Sartain, for introducing us. Tiffany Fox, porn star. Sarah Jesse, porn star. Mia, what's her name? Milana Ricci. She only does lesbian, but still, I mean, I can rattle Alexis Fox. Lisa Sparks is not on that list. And it goes on we've had many of them on the show before. Okay. I have heard women say they have broken up with guys because of their dicks being too small. Mm-hmm. And talking amongst themselves, talking about, in their peer group of girls, talking about they've broken up with those guys because the dick's only 4 inches long, whatever. I've yet to hear one of them say, he's just too fucking big. I had to break up with him. Why? Because I'm sore all the time. Okay. So you get the picture. So that's the proximate outcome. The ultimate outcome, which is your question, really. Ultimate outcome is this. What's the reproductive value of that? Well, having a bigger dick is more satisfying. It gets in. I mean, the mechanics of it, sperm volume, like arousal factor. Does she get off more on a guy who's the big dick than a small dick? There's a lot of different, I'm going to go full Dr. Ruth on you right here, but there's a lot of physical factors. I should probably have Coral Osborne in for this question, but there's a lot of physical factors that goes along with that. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but women tend to fake orgasms more with alpha guys than they do with more beta guys. And the reason for that is because beta guys aren't worth it.
They're not worth
Who cares?
The squeeze.
It's because so when women fake orgasms, it's a mate retention behavior is what it is. So the more alpha you are, the more she wants to fuck you. A woman might fake an orgasm because she's on, maybe she's on the rag or something. Maybe she's, Shark Week for her, whatever she's just nervous she can't do it, but she knows that she's going to have really great sex with you on the next go round. She might fake it just to keep a higher quality guy in the loop, right? So you could say the same thing about oral sex, right? And for both sexes, by the way. So if a girl gives you a blowjob, it's a mate retention behavior. Same thing with guys. You get really. I am not of the opinion that you shouldn't go down on your girl. I think you should absolutely go down on your girl. But I do know the latent function of it, which is it's a mate retention thing. If you can get your girl off by going down on her and she's into it, the oxytocin doesn't care whether it came from your dick or your tongue. It doesn't care. So it's a mate retention behavior. That's the nuts and bolts of it. That's the nuts. You can't talk about dick size without like some really bad puns. But that's the outcome of it. And if you're going to ask me what the evolutionary function of it is, it's sexy sons. The woman wants to have babies with you on the chance that first of all, her kids are going to look good. And then second of all, the son will retain the dominant characters of the biological father. That's why when you see single moms who had the baby from the guy who's like this absolute loser, right? I don't know why he was just in love. I didn't want to abort the baby. I want to have his baby, right? Or she'll have sex with a really hot guy on the foam cannon party on spring break and then tell you it's your baby, right? Because you're the one that has the money and you have the resources and the means. You're good dad. He was good cad. Like his biology, his biological, his seed is better than yours, but your territory and your resources and your generosity and your kindness and your niceness and everything else is what I want. Those are the two differences. That the women would rather it be in the same guy, no doubt. But barring that, that's where cuckoldry comes in. That's where single moms come in. That's where you as a stepdad comes in. You volunteering for your own cuckoldry. That's why cuckoldry exists. The reason why cuckoldry is a thing for men, or for women, and I mean cuckoldry in the ultimate outcome. I don't necessarily mean it in the proximate outcome, okay? Proximate outcome is you're sitting in the cuck chair in the hotel watching her bullfuck her. That's proximate right there. Ultimate outcome is this. You, as a man, are voluntarily or involuntarily signing up for taking care of the parental investment responsibilities, protection, provisioning, and parental investment responsibilities of that guy, of that bull, of the guy that she wanted, whose babies she wanted to have. Again, what is it? Sexy sons theory, right? Sexy sons with him, but you're going to pay the bill. And a lot of guys will do that because they think of it. That's a mating strategy. Guys who step up, I'm not the stepdad, I'm stepping up. Guys who do that, and I'm not saying they're not doing it. Maybe there's a moral respect. Maybe, don't you like the Wes Watson gambit, right? Don't you think that children deserve a father? Yeah, they do. The guy that put the baby in her, not you. You're putting yourself at a fiscal disadvantage, a lifetime disadvantage, by assuming that responsibility. And so, again, if you want me to get into the cuckoldry thing, again, the ultimate outcome of cuckoldry is you are assuming the parental investment responsibilities of another man's child in the hopes that you're going to fuck this chick and have your own babies with her out of appreciation for all the great things you do. Well, you're essentially just completing her hypergamous life cycle, right? She got alpha seed, beta need. And that's, again, oddly enough, that's again where this comes in. Alpha seed, break the rules for alphas. And I'm not saying that clavicular is necessarily a good example of an alpha, but in this context, remember, conditional alpha will break rules for alphas and make rules for betas. So you're looking in this shot. Oh, and most definitely in, where is it? Oh God, this is so good. This shot right here, John F. Kennedy and Jackie Onassis. Tell me that that's not the fucking look. Tell me that that's not the same fucking look. Tell me that that's not that look. That's the look. That's the look of, fuck, I can't believe I'm with this. I can't believe I'm in this guy's presence.
I bagged him.
That is admiration. That is genuine desire. I want to fuck this guy for sure. But that is like if a woman is looking at you with that look, that's fucking John F. Kennedy and Jackie Onassis, right? That right, but I pulled this out because it's a very famous portrait. Remember, it's casual too. This is not staged. This is a guy that's at the White House shooting for, I want to say it was Time magazine at that time, right? Remember, this is I guess the early 60s, right? Jackie and JFK. I don't care what your opinion is of either one of these. That's the look. That right there is that fucking look. Like this right here, not the look. That's the look this is the look that, where did it go? That's the look. Wait, and that's the look. This is the look that women reserve for the alphas that they break the rules for. And that's why I started this whole conversation out with this. Does your wife, does your girlfriend look at you like that? Does she look at you with the expression of, with the intent or the expression? Like, it's just this unspoken, I don't say vibe, but it's this attitude, this look that is only reserved for guys she's really fucking attracted to. I mean, this is a good example, right? Like, I'm no homo. I like Henry Cavill because he plays Warhammer 40,000, but good looking guy. Okay. I'm not ashamed to say Henry Cavill is a good looking motherfucker. Okay. Put me in your movie. Put me in I want to be in the 40K movie, please. You know, he's not doing Horus Heresy. So I can't say the character I want to be. Put me in your movie. Please, Henry, I want to be in your movie. If Brett Cooper gets to be in that fucked up, Pendragon series or whatever the fuck it is, I think I deserve to be in the 40K movie. But this is the look that is reserved. And by the way, women don't intentionally, I guess there's no malice or forethought here. It just happens. I didn't put it in. There's a shot of this married couple where the woman is like with her husband and she's kind of like, and then there's another shot of her with Rob Lowe. Have you seen that one? Yeah. And she is just grinning from ear to ear. That's the look that women reserve for the guys they want to break the fucking rules for. Dilated pupils. And here's the thing is, like, I get this all the time. When we talk about the nuts and bolts of attraction here, dilated pupils, like Clavicular was talking about, oh, she's got flushed cheeks or whatever she's doing. Like, okay, but that's why women put makeup on, to mimic the effect of that attraction, right? Why do women put blush on? Why do women put makeup on? Why do they make red lips? Why is that attractive and not just plain old lips? Why do women get fucking gigantic ass fucking duck lips? The Kardashian lips or Brazilian butt lifts? And I know what you're going to say. They do it for other women. Yeah, but there had to be a starting point. The first woman who tried that goes, I think guys would really like me if I had a bigger ass. I think guys would like me more if I went from like, oh, I don't know, 800 cc's to 2,600 cc's, like circus tits. And now we can do that. Botox, injections, whatever, a facelift, right? I think someone started, and there had to be a germ of an idea. I don't know which bitch did it, but whichever girl started this shit off, maybe it was a Kardashian, most likely, right? I got a Brazilian butt lift. What am I going to do with it? That had to start somewhere. There had to be an initial jump off point. Why do women wear makeup the way they do? But before there was even cosmetic surgery, there was still makeup. Like back in the 1800s, there's still makeup. Shit, in the 1600s, there's makeup. What were they doing? What was it? What was going on? Do you remember? Remember we were talking about Taylor Sheridan last time?
Yes.
And that movie, it's got Harrison Ford and Helen Mirren is in it, and it's one of the prequels. It's 1923, I think it is.
1923.
1923,
yeah. With Harrison
right?
Ford, yeah.
With Harrison Ford, and the two main characters, really, the girls that are in it. There's the young girl who married the younger brother of him, and she's the blonde. She was a cute blonde, right?
Yeah.
And I remember there was this one conversation. God damn it, man! Taylor Sheridan is spot on with this stuff. Like it makes no difference to the plot, but he's like establishing the time and the period, right? And the girls are like, if you look at the girls and they show the underarm, they have underarm, they have pit hair back then, because in 1920 it was just starting for women to shave their
flappers
pits. Flappers did, and why? Because French women started shaving their armpit hairs, and they thought it was scandalous that a woman would shave her armpit hairs. And now, if you have armpit hairs, you're like a dirty hippie. There's something wrong with you, right? And I thought about that. I go, God damn it, because it hasn't always been that way. Women didn't shave their pits back then, and they thought that was degeneracy. It was moral degeneracy to look like those French floozies, right? Not anymore. I thought that was a great catch, like that he would add something like that to the show. But again, the principle of it is this: is like, what's the beauty standards? What's the look? Like Brazilian butt lift, collagen implants, bigger tits, whatever.
Botox.
So like ladies, when you're saying, well, or actually it's guys who'll say this too, but it's like they'll say, well, women they get all those to like compete with other women. Yeah, but there has to be a baseline for why they're doing it, because guys like it, right? Why do women start shaving their junk, right? Why do they start shaving their cooters, right? I remember when that was niche porn,
Yeah,
like
what
to
was
see it, like shaven beauties, and here's the VHS for
the Wolf
it, right?
of Wall Street, where he's talking to his dad. He says, "They're shaven."
They're shaven, yeah, and you're like people now, like, what? If you see a chick with a bush right now in porn, you're like, holy shit, what happened to her?
Revolutionary.
Dirty hippie, yeah, exactly. I remember in the 90s, early 90s, if you found a chick who had like a belly ring or a navel piercing, she was a stripper. Only strippers did that, right? Or if she had a tramp stamp, she's a stripper. You wanted to get with that chick. That was a green flag, man, because she fucked. She expected you to flip her over and take her doggy side. Look at this nice tattoo, right? That's what it was for. Same thing if she had what is it, Chris Rock. If you see a woman and she's got a tongue piercing, she will fuck you, or she's down to fuck or something like that. She will fuck your brains out. And if you see a man who has a tongue piercing, he will also fuck your brains out. Like a tongue piercing was something. Like now everybody's got. Go to Starbucks, you'll see the septum piercing. Like not a good look. Or the nipple piercing thing right now, right? Like chicks will wear. I know this because I see this in Vegas all the time. Women will wear super like sheer stuff and make sure their nipples are like, the headlights are on, just so they can show off the hardware. I didn't go through this pain for nothing. So shit, like there's this escalation, right, of beauty. So don't tell me that it's woman versus woman, or that's the only reason. Because guys get off on it. Guys like shaven cooters. Guys like furry cooters. Guys like a big ass. I don't happen to, but like some guys like a nice apple butt. Peach. Thigh gap is a true test of a woman in my book. Like Mike Sartain. Mike has a definite type. I think we all know what that type is. Okay. The bigger titties, the better. Medium. I'm good with the nice B cup. That's okay, ladies. You don't have to impress me with that. But the thing is like to say that women only do that stuff to compete with other women is only telling half of the story. Okay, so get that out of your head now. What is this? That's why women use penis size as an insult. They judge masculinity by it. Very good. Thank you for that observation. That's actually something I also brought to light in the essay in Size Matters. If size didn't matter to women, it wouldn't be the default insult. He's compensating for something. What is he compensating for? What is he compensating for? Ask anyone. When a woman says that, ask anyone. And you could be just play the complete, be a sucker to catch a sucker. You could be a complete idiot. Well, what would he be compensating? And she will say, a little dick. Like that's, or I'm sure you've heard this, little dick energy. Small dick energy.
He's driving a big truck. He has to be compensating
small
for
dick
something.
Energy.
Yeah.
Big dick. What's big dick energy then? Clavicular.
A big
Clavicular at the fashion show. Yes, that big dick energy. There you go. At least enough to get to draw that look out. The insult would not be, I bet he has a small dick, or he must be it's like calling a guy an incel is basically saying you got a little dick, right? Yeah, I bet you have a little dick. Well, why would it matter? Because you guys say that size doesn't matter. Size matters. Trust me. That wouldn't be an insult if size didn't matter. Scent Bro rule number 4. He said it's a trial run. Thoughts? Trial run. Did he sign a lease? If he did, congratulations. It's not a trial run.
He's locked in.
You are locked. Yes.
Is her name on the lease?
Is her name on the lease?
That's more important.
Yeah, guess what? That's not a trial run. Trial run. I'm gonna do an indie movie called Trial Run, and it's gonna be like this dark rom-com that's based on this fucking premise right here. I would think that would be genius. I'd make $1 million off of that. You can have that for free. Go for it. Holy fuck. Anyways, let's just let's get back to the basics here real quick before I go. Oh, well, I didn't know if you guys knew this. This is the leaked Sneeko text. Private and confidential deal terms. Tate versus Sneeko. There's going to be a boxing match, guys. Please God, let this happen. Let this be true. Location, the US or the UAE. Trust me, it will be in the US. It'll either be in Vegas or it'll be in Miami. Rounds 5 times 3. I don't know what that means. Date Q3. So it's going to be the of 2026, I presume.
Probably 5 rounds.
Coming up. 5 rounds. 3
minutes.
3 minutes. Got it. Okay. Wait to be determined. I think we know what the rates are already, so we can just go past that. Fee $1 million. Back end promo, announcements and presser launch, as well as fight week obligations such as presser, open, workout, weigh-in, etc. Travel and accommodations, 2 business class and 3. Guys, you can't even come up with fucking first class for this shit. It's $1 million. Plus 4 rooms. Is that all? You got to cover anything more. And trust me, Kick will kick in some money. 1 suite at a luxury hotel, so we can shoot another fiasco video set. Ground travel covered by Misfits. I don't know who the Misfits are. Rematch clause, $2 million fee plus back end. Assuming there is a rematch, that's going to be a $2 million option. Keep all your sponsorship revenue. Yeah, tell me Kick's not involved. Or Peter Thiel for that matter. This has Peter. It stinks like Peter Thiel in here. I estimate $250,000 to $500,000. That's what you can get on your own fucking back end. Wow. If on Rumble, who else is going to sponsor? Where else would you see it? If on Rumble, because it certainly won't be on YouTube. If on Rumble, we will get your account reinstated. We would need to work out fair solution on the weight. Yeah, somebody's going to have to bulk. Somebody's going to have to bulk really or drop down really quick. Let me know if everything else looks fair, acceptable, and I'll start working on date, venue, contracts, etc. Wow. There you go. I just read it to you. Sorry if you can't read that. It's a little small. God, please let this happen. Please let this happen, Lord. Please, please, please. Amen. Oh, and then also, I got a little feisty with Michaela Peterson this week. I have that one video. Do I have that video? Maybe I got that. Okay, so I got this one video that I posted. Like Michaela Peterson, for all her bullshit, like her dad's under demonic attack. Because his health is it's the mold. Mold demons have come for Jordan Peterson. It's the demonic. It's Nurgle. Papa Nurgle has come for Jordan Peterson with the mold demon with the what is it? The plague bearers. The plague bearers have come for Jordan Peterson apparently, because demons only exist in Warhammer 40,000. Sorry, but they do. Praise the Emperor. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Where'd it go? There it is. Emperor protects. Emperor protects. Okay, there you go. That's why I don't have mold. I have my fucking guts hanging out, but I don't have mold. Still good. Still producing content. No, she decided that she wanted to chime in on the Brett Cooper fiasco. Right? And she's like, "Oh, I can't believe these guys, these incels. Man, they need to go out and touch grass. They need to go out. Have you ever met a real woman? Ha ha ha." And I was just like, Michaela, you really need to sit this one out. And then I posted this. I think you guys have seen this before, because I'm going to end with this. It's too good not to. Is that it? There it is. Yeah, I post. Are you guys? It's been a while since I posted, so I'm not sure if people are even aware of it.
what other competition matters? Like, how can I possibly have interest?
There it is. Wait.
When
Let's replay that again. How shall we? Okay, one more time, just so you know. Okay.
Once you've been a fighter, what other competition matters? Like, how can I possibly have interest in putting a ball in a net when I've been smashing people's skulls?
He put a ball in the net. That's for damn sure. He put a ball in the net. Fucking goddamn. And you know what's funny is like, I put that on. By the way, that's my first viral video of 2026. I'm at like 500,000 or almost 600,000 for that, just posting that one video. Damn. And I was, because Michaela Peterson has had me blocked forever, right? No shock there. But she was mouthing off about Brett Cooper, the Brett Cooper situation, because she couldn't like keep her fucking mouth shut. I'm like, you probably don't want to. So I put that out there. And then people start saying, I don't think that's her. Like, okay, so do you think that this is her? Hold on, let me put this back in.
She's been a fighter. What other competition matters?
Do you think
how can I possibly have interest
random hoe
in putting a ball in a net?
I mean, it is Andrew Tate. That could be anyone, Rolo. That looks very similar to that dress right there. Just saying. That's the God damn. It's a cool Scooby-Doo mystery. that's a hell of a
now in super slow motion.
Yes, that's a. You want me to? Here it is. Slow motion. Wait. That is Michaela. Sorry,
like,
not
how can
sorry.
I possibly have interest?
Bet you didn't know I had that. Oh, trust me, I have a lot. Yeah, that's when she went out there to learn business. To study the business acumen of Andrew Tate.
She was trying to get the hustler's mindset.
Right.
That's why,
Right. I didn't know how to set up a shopping cart thing, and you just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it back then. Meanwhile, and the reason why I said you better sit this one out is because she's with Tate in Romania while her father is in a Russian rehab, trying to come off of benzodiazepine. And her first husband is home with the kid, not unlike Brett Cooper. And her husband was home with the kid. This guy, as a matter of fact. That guy. Okay, so that's the look she reserves for the guy who pays the bill, who provisioning, protection, and parental investment. He's a good, godly man, a good, mighty man of God. And this is the look she reserves for clavicular. Okay. Women will break rules for alphas and will make more rules for betas. Has she ever, here's the question. I don't know Brett's husband, but Brett, if you're, Brett's husband guy, if you're watching this, has she ever looked at you like that? Ever? I think I can say with a certain degree of certainty here that Will Setka was never looked at like that.
Alex Tumble.
Alex Tumble. Alex Tumble. She still has her. She kept her maiden name.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Telltale signs.
So much for the traditional conservative. I'm family, God, guns, and family narrative. You know why women won't take, well, mostly why women don't like the trend for women not taking men's surnames or their last names right now is like women will say, well, it's because I don't want to be anybody's property. That's number one. Yeah. The other one is like, well, I don't want to change my name because it's a pain in the ass, or we're two separate people, or they'll hyphenate their name, right? Or else it will be, well, I'm an attorney and all my business cards already have Brett Cooper on it, and I don't want to have Brett Turnbull on there. Michaela Peterson still uses Peterson because everybody knows it, and I got to cut her a little slack because nobody would know her as Michaela Fuller, which is her married name, and I think she took his name. I'm pretty sure. But the main reason why women don't want to take your last name today is because they are hedging their bets. Here's my professional opinion of all of this. Again, I'm spitballing. I don't have anything to really back this up, but I think my logic is sound. Women won't take men's last names because they don't really want your shitty genetics. Okay. Primarily, it's like I said, it's hedging bets. It's like, I don't think this is going to work out. It's almost like it's like asking your wife for a prenup. You know? And I have seen, I could show you the videos of George Janko. I don't know if I have time to do that, but George Janko was talking about how he and his wife we don't have a prenup. That would be silly. That would be me questioning God.
I want to be rinsed.
And I'm like, okay, well, and I'm just, you are George Janko. You already have a prenup. It's just with the state. Go ask Jim Sexton, man. He'll tell you the same thing. You already have a prenup. It's just not with God or an attorney. It's with the state of whatever state you're married to.
You filed that marriage license.
That is your prenup right there. Guess what? And then I was mouthing off again. I said, women are more apt to or more ready to sign a prenup than they are to agree to a DNA test at birth. Yeah. Why would that? What's the ultimate outcome of that? What's the latent purpose of that, Rollo? What's the same reason why women won't take your last name? If a woman won't take your last name, she sure as shit doesn't look at you like this. Okay. Like, this is the girl who takes your last name. I'm Mrs. Clavicular. That's the look. Okay. There was never, when my wife took my last name, there was never any discussion about that. There was never any, my career went down to the courthouse, changed her name legally, and it's still that today. Right? Wasn't even a conversation, wasn't even a concept in the brain. Well, maybe I should hyphenate it. No. The reason why women won't take your last name is because they don't really want your shitty genetics. That's why. Because what is a last name for a man? It is your legacy. It is your genetic legacy. If you could put a name to your DNA, it's the Tomasi DNA or Miller DNA, if you prefer, right? My matrix name, right? That's your marker. Why is paternity so important to guys? Because if you look, and I'm in the middle of right. I'll get to the announcements later, but I'm writing an essay that I'm going to put up on. It's going to be really controversial. I'm writing this essay on Substack, and it goes in depth as to why men are so obsessed with paternity. Why do men? What does it matter? Is it you're not the stepdad? You're the dad who stepped up. Why is cuckoldry such a big deal? Why is that an existential kind of concern, fear, whatever for men? Because we can never be, up until recently, up until the 70s, we couldn't be 100% sure that the baby that came out of your cooter was our child. In fact, that's why women have, concealed estrus. That's why women want to, that's why we won't take your last name. That's why there's all these little manifestations of that. It all comes back to paternity. And so the concept that I'm talking about right now is, and this is something I got from Steve Stewart Williams, which is human beings, organisms in general, all living organisms in general, are distilled down to their basic purpose, are vehicles for DNA. So when I die, the only thing I'm leaving here in the material world on planet Earth is the DNA I transferred to my daughter, right? Or if I have a son, right? My son, right? Pass that on. You're passing on your DNA. That's why it's important. Because that's why guys get so pissed off when a woman cheats on them and they get jealousy and they want to know, did you fuck here? Did he get off? Does he have a bigger dick? By the way, there's another reason for big dick. Did he come inside you? Are you? Because he wants to know. It's not him obsessing and trying to destroy. It's an evolved jealousy mate guarding response. And why does that exist? Because he wants to know, am I cuckold? Is the baby that's coming out of you, is that going to be mine or is that going to be someone else's? Because we are all just vehicles for our DNA. Women are human females are the only sex that can 100% guarantee that for themselves because they know the baby came out of them. They know who fucked them and then bam, it comes out. Okay. That's why it's so fucking important. DNA, genetics. That's why men obsess over paternity. To my knowledge, no one is actually talking about that. That's why cuckoldry is a big deal for guys. That's why mate guarding and jealousy is a big deal for guys. And so to finish everything off here, Rollo, why are you making such a big deal out of this gossipy shit with Brett Cooper? Well, I'll tell you why. So guys don't end up like this. The guy on the left, the guy on the left side. Will Setka, and sorry, I don't have a separate picture. Will Setka and his whoring wife. I think I'm pretty accurate in that. His cheating wife who claimed to be a virgin for forever and basically pulled the paternity scam, the cuckold scam on him. If she I don't know this for certain, so I'm only going to say this allegedly, but allegedly there was a pregnancy involved and she got an abortion as a result of that from Elijah Schaffer, right? Now, let's say for sake of argument, she had the baby. Would she have said, actually she couldn't have said, but let's just say, would she have said, Will, this is your baby? He probably would have believed it because God wouldn't have it any other way, right? I don't want guys to be naive. That's why it's important to understand looks. That's why it's important to understand female nature. You're 56. Why are you talking about girls and shit like that? First of all, what's the age limit? But also, you're goddamn right I am, because I don't want to see another dude put a gun in his mouth or a noose on his neck or whatever's happening to Will Setka right now. And I hope he would call. I really wish he would call me, Will. I'm here for you. That's the thing I always say is I don't think the red pill should be vindictive. Like if a guy's like, oh fuck, they were right. Never say I told you so. Like welcome them with open arms, because you're never going to save them. You're never going to help people in bulk if that's your attitude. I would never say, like, if for instance, somebody said like, oh man, those red pill guys, fuck those guys. And then the guy gets a divorce and his wife cheats on him and then he comes back and says, really, you're right. I'm not going to go, get out of here. I'm going to say, yeah, okay, let's talk about it. Let me say, how can I help you? Like, how can we improve things? Right. But the point is, the reason why I talk about shit like this is, first of all, it's a good example of a red pill principle. Women break rules for alphas and they make rules for betas. And the reason why I'm doing this is so guys like Will Setka, guys like possibly, Turnbull, whatever his name is, Brett Cooper's husband, so they don't get into situations like that. And I'm just using them as an example, but just men in general don't get into situations like that and go walk blindly into it. That's the one place I'm always going to disagree with Matt Walsh, because Matt Walsh, of course, says, well, marriage is still worth it. You know why he goes to marriage is still worth it? Because that's a pretty damning example of a woman who essentially was cuckolding, for all intents and purposes, her husband, and claiming that she was an innocent virgin and she fucking lied to the Pope. Okay? You lied to the fucking Pope about you. Well, let's bless our marriage and let's put it on Instagram too. I'm going to convert to Catholicism. All of that stuff as squid ink to cover up the fact that you're banging Elijah Schaffer. And we don't talk about that. We don't talk about female nature. We're not allowed to say this look means something other than it's just a smile. It means something else. We see it not just in her, but I just gave you like the Henry Cavill examples of it. All this, we see it happen. Who are you going to believe, me or your lying eyes? Right? Right. That's the point. That's why I do this. Will Setka is why I do this. Like when the reason, like when my brother-in-law put a noose on his neck and hung himself, literally jumped off a bucket and hung himself by the neck. That's why I do this. That's why I do. I'm not saying, Mary, you're all gonna commit suicide. There's a reason why guys are 9 times more likely to take their own lives after marriage. That's a catalyst. Why is Anthony Bourdain not with us anymore?
Yep.
That's why I do this. I'm trying to fucking help. And you guys, you're too old. Fuck you. Who else is going to tell you? Tell me what young guy would you say, okay, well, if he says Anthony Bourdain or he explains the same shit Rollo does, he's more of okay, well, bring him up. Put him at the front of the class. Let me see him. I'm there. Until you can show me that, fuck you. I'm going to keep talking about what I'm talking about. I hate that shit, man. You're 56 years old and married. Shouldn't you be like bouncing your grandchildren on your knee and spinning a yarn and, I don't know, eating at Perkins? No. And that's the thing that bugs you the most. But that's why. That was the first thing I thought of. I was, fuck that guy. I hope Will Setka doesn't do what most guys in his position do. That's why I do this. All right. So here, last one. Rolo, do you think dismantling the guardrails and viewing women through the lens of idealism was a mistake, or was it necessary to find new 21st century cultural equilibrium? The reason why men view women idealistically is actually an evolved response. Ladies, I've said this once again. This is in my book. It's in my first book. It's Iron Rule of Tomasi number, which one is it? 6. It's the love iron rule, right? Women fundamentally lack the capacity to love a man in the way that a man believes she should be able to love him. And I go into love is a gendered concept. Women have one ideal, one concept of love, and men have another one. Women's ideal is based on opportunism. And I'm saying that, I'm using that term in the least neutral, on the most neutral way I can. Okay. I know there's negative content. Okay. Opportunistic. He's got to perform, doesn't he? You want the best. I'm not going to settle for anything better. Average women don't want average men. They want elite men. Marriage is for elite men, right? It's average women can get married, but only elite men can get married, right? So he's got to have money, muscles, and game. He's got to have, he's V taper. He's got alpha fucks and beta bucks. He's got to have all this stuff, right? He has to perform. He has to do, okay? That's the opportunism. Before I make an emotional investment in this guy, before I want to fuck him, he's got to prove to me whether maybe he just has to be good looking. The same thing. There's prerequisites for a woman to become intimate with the guy, and it is a laundry list of prerequisites. Okay, and at a certain point, that woman will allow herself to make an emotional investment in that guy, but he's got to be able to perform. He's got to be able to say he checks off all these boxes, right? So it's opportunism. You can say, well, they're all whores and they're all gold diggers. I don't say that whatsoever, but I will say this, is that there has to be a certain level of performance that guy has to check off those boxes before she will allow herself to make an emotional investment in a man. Men love idealistically. They love they think love matters for the sake of love. And that's why they get so pissed off when I say, well, women's concept of love is opportunism. And they go, well, they can't really love then, Rolo. No, they can. You just don't accept the fact that their concept of love is different from yours.
Sacrificial.
Yeah, exactly. Once you like, ladies, don't get pissed off at me for saying your concept of love is opportunistic and men's is idealistic, because you better thank your lucky fucking stars that men are idealistic when it comes to love. Because if they were pragmatic, like the question that Andrew Wilson asked of Tommy Lahren, what's in it for us? When they say that, guess what? That guy is no longer using the idealistic concept of love, and now he's using your opportunistic concept of love, and the balance doesn't work. The cost to the risk to reward ratio looks like shit. There is no such thing as an equal exchange of value. So, ladies, you better hope to high heaven that the guy you meet is really fucking into you because he believes in love for the sake of love, and you better accept that while knowing that he understands. And guys, you better also accept that you have a burden of performance before that woman will ever become emotionally invested in you. You want to know why I have such a strong marriage after 30 years? That's fucking why. When I talk about the secret to a healthy marriage being polarity, that's the polarity. I understand what my wife's expectations are of me. I meet those expectations. She understands what my idealism and what my expectations are. Guess what? We work really fucking good because we both understand that. Rolo, are you saying that men and women can't love? No, I'm saying you've got to be able to accept the differences in the concept of love between men and women before anything else. Because I'll tell you this right now, one of those will be the predominant one, and that will be the one that is the catalyst for the divorce. Anthony Bourdain. You know why he's dead? Because he wore his heart on his fucking sleeve. Because of his idealism. That's why. And refused to accept the fact that Asia Argento, or what his former wives or whatever, that their concept of love was opportunistic. He refused that. He wanted the one. He wanted a soulmate. Literally, that's what his friends would say. The guy put a noose around his neck because he could never achieve that. He could never accept that his concept of love, he probably never even knew it. He was completely oblivious to it, right? He thought, well, no woman will ever love me. Why? Because women fundamentally lack the capacity, the ability to love a man in the way that that guy believes he should be loved. And I don't mean unconditionally. God, most guys don't consider unconditional love. And there's no such thing as unconditional love in the first place. That's the concept of love. Then there's the emotion of love, right? What's the emotion of love? Well, I mean, I could change. Love is subject to the same, factors, physical factors, as any other emotion, right? Oxytocin, right? Ladies, if you want to keep a man, suck his dick. Like that one old lady always said, what's the secret? Like that lady was like 80 years old and she had, what's the secret to a successful marriage? She said, blowjobs.
Yeah.
I flat out said blowjobs, right? Like it was nothing.
Press the side of your money.
Yeah, it can't, no lies detected. Yeah. So anyways, there you go. So I think the men's idealism is necessary because it's like, remember what Dr. Steven Pinker was saying, men are more concerned with things. Women tend to be more concerned with people. Like they're more interested in things and people, right? So when women tend to be introspective, they tend to look, they want to have, it's all inward. For men, it's outward. What is possible? What can I do? That what can I do? I want to explore. I want to see what's possible. I want to build an empire. I want to create the next new invention. All that stuff is based on idealism. And I've said this before. The other part of this is that you probably heard CGA. Well, actually, it's not CGA. He's quoting somebody else, but it's like, hope is not a strategy. Yeah, but hope is a necessary element of idealism and imagination to think about what could be possible. To be creative, you have to have a little bit of hope. You have to have a little bit of imagination. You have to have idealism to make something that doesn't exist come into fucking existence. The iPhone, like fucking. It was Steve Jobs. I know that this is possible. This is what I have in my head. I don't know how to make it, but this is going to fucking happen. And it willed it into existence, right? The iPod, whatever, this fucking laptop here, willed it into existence. That's idealism. And so when you don't take idealism as being like, oh, you're ideal, you're a pine, you're frivolous and stupid and naive or whatever. No, idealism is it can be a liability, but more often than not, it's an asset to be idealistic, to be able to move things. So you're going to say?
I was going to say idealism isn't always delusion.
No, it doesn't have to be delusional.
Yeah.
Idealism is a good thing. It can be. I mean, if you understand what it's about. It can also be, people can use it to manipulate you too, as you're probably all aware. But yeah. Let's see. Rollo, good evening, brother. When are you going to have a meet and greet one day? Come to Vegas. Would love to meet the author of The Rational Male in person one day, and also maybe hit the gym with you. Definitely come to Vegas, right? Look at go to reignitealpha.com. We have a new website. It's better than before. It's not that schmaltzy funnel shit. It's been completely redesigned. It's great. I guess calling it a landing page is kind of unfair. It's a real web. We have a real website now. And join Reignite, or look for the next event that we're going to go to, which might be here in Vegas. There's certainly going to be one in Miami. We're going to do swim week because that's what we do. We do it all the time. It's not our first time. Doing that. I like, what was there? Art Basel too.
Art Basel,
is in December. Yeah, that's another one. But yeah, that's probably the best way to do that. I would love to do a meet and greet. I think I might. We'll see. It'll probably be in Vegas or Miami, though. Genes don't care how they're replicated. They only care that they are replicated. Yes. Why men look the other way when it comes to women. Yeah. Let's see. Do you think this? Okay, I got to the dismantling one. And thank you for all you do, Rollo. Salute. Thank you very much. Here, you get this.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck his dick.
My new favorite sound drop. And Rollo 316 from the prophet Rollo Tomasicus. The red pill is the door. If anyone enters it, he will be saved and will go and out and find the pasture of genuine burning desire. Thank you. We need to have a tome of Rolloisms, right? There we go. All right, gentlemen. Don't forget, next week, Jake Monroe, this dude, coming in. We're going to have him on Access Vegas. Access Vegas will be jumping off on Wednesday. It should be a pretty big show because I've got Jake on. I'm hand selecting all the girls because I want them to be like really good with Jake on this show. So it's going to be, don't miss this one. It'll be at 8:15 on Wednesday Pacific time. That'll be 11:15 Eastern time. And then I'm possibly going to have him on this show next Sunday to just do a back and forth. Me and Mike Sartain will probably do a one-on-one with him. That'll be a pre-record. But I will do my damnedest to get him on this show. And then also, if you're already a fan of Jake's, he's going to probably do his show from this studio, the Jake Monroe studio. I've offered up the studio for him and had Kyle do the production for him. So if you already follow him, you'll probably see him in a different environment, and that might be this. So we'll see how it goes. I'm also going to pass him off to Sean Michael Kelly. Check my Instagram throughout the week because I'll probably be doing stuff with him on Instagram, like doing reels and stories and shit like that on Instagram. So check that out. Also, don't forget Reignite. My group we're doing a membership drive. Joe and I are going to start doing Zoom calls. And I don't know if we're going to do open Zoom calls yet, but we're talking about doing it. And then we're also going to, we've got a new event coming up in April for Reignite. That will probably center on the Babes in Toyland at Jason Aldean's out here, the country bar. And so it'll be like boots and bikinis kind of thing. And then Miami's coming up, middle of Miami. We'll be doing the annual fishing trip, the Miami White Party. I'll probably be on Fresh and Fit, plus whoever, definitely Dan's a project this year. So that's coming up. But Jake Monroe coming up next week. And also, don't forget the Rational Male Reignite, the book. I've talked about a lot of it in this episode today. If you're interested, go get it. It's the very first link in the description below. Check that out. And then Kyle, thanks for joining me. Thanks for being on board today. And don't forget, Wednesday, Jake Monroe, Access Vegas. I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.
Kowalski, analysis.
On top of me. It was my first time, but I was just a kid.
Thank you very much. Can I be in charge for a while?
It was my first time. What do you expect from me? I'm breaking up the rules now in the game. I've got some new tools. Please do the same. Time came by and went over like a matchbox stereo. Time to get my thoughts now, let it go. Bound to keep me up.
I want to cast magic missile.
But maybe we can fuck again, and maybe things be different. Goddamn, baby, one more again. Won't you put it on me one more again? I need to know if maybe we can fuck again, then maybe things be different. Goddamn, baby, one more again. You could have the best in my life. Now walking in the bathroom, tearing up everywhere while I got your hair. Why you screaming my name?
That's nasty. It is nasty, right? Isn't it nasty? Ugh.
She was swinging in the bedroom, whole time stopping and stubbing with her head like she's Claudia Kelly.
Well, I'm a whore.
Run me, ride me up and down like a pony, turning up my song, getting messy, working up and down on your body. Run me, ride me up and down like a pony, turning up my song on your body. Baby, we'll get down to it. Cheetos! But maybe we can fuck again, and maybe things be different. Goddamn, baby, one more again. Won't you put it on me one more again? I need to know if maybe we can fuck again, then maybe things be different. Goddamn, baby, one more again.
If there's any girls there, I want to show them.
The Sitting Podcast has been a production of the Rational Male. All rights reserved. Registered trademark 2026. And don't steal clavicular stuff.
Where's the Mountain Dew?
We're never gonna score! We're never gonna score!
Good day, sir. Guilty, 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 guilty.
We say to give a woman vote is like to let a monkey fly a plane.